Nope, that didn't work.
We are
Gotta
gonna...
do it the right way. There we go. Oh, hey, how about that?
Alrighty. Everybody got rolling and whatnot. Fantastic. With that being said, let us get started. Hello, everybody. Welcome to a little made-up quest. This is kind of a thing that I started last week, and it was pretty fun. The basic idea of it is that I will be running a game that is completely without any prep. This might sound like a terrible idea, but it's a load of fun. This is also a cooperative game, so we will be building this world together. So if you come up with any quirky ideas, funny mannerisms, or cool names for any constructions and buildings and whatnot, please let me know. I'm going to be your DM today. My name is William Johnston. Just a little about me before we get into proper introductions. I've been a dungeon master for about 12 years. I used to actually work at a game store as their tabletop roleplay specialist. So I spent a better part of my college years actually in a library, a treasure trove of tabletop role-playing games from all sorts of things. So I have a passion for this stuff, and I'm really excited to play.
Oh,
Before we get into...
so now
Oh, yes.
else?
What was that? Mancon, you're breaking up a little bit. I'm sorry to say.
Mancon.
Mancon. Uh-oh.
Mancon had... Poor Mancon. Dead.
Not Mancon. Anything but Mancon.
Did he go back in
Vanished to
general?
the Shadow Realm.
No, he did not go back into general. That's a good name for it, though, the Shadow Realm.
There you go.
I think he broke up a little bit. Mankind, can you hear us? You broke up a little. I mean, you came through for a little bit from the other side.
Does Roll20 have a Ouija board feature? Can we, reach out?
I believe that's called the voice section on Roll20. It's just as cursed.
There you
go. Might I add. I'm going to do something for Mancon. I'm going to forcibly remove him. I can't even forcibly remove him. I can remove everybody else. Oh, there we are. Let me move him away. Maybe that'll work. All right. Sadly, Mancon is experiencing some technical difficulties. So we're actually going to just move ahead with the next step. Before character introductions, I kind of want to go over the overlay. Oh, Mancon, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Sorry. It was a weird... I just heard... Very strange.
Oh, okay. Did you hear any of my spiel?
I heard up to the part where you DM for 12 years or so, but...
Oh, yeah. None of the rest of the stuff was important.
Okay.
But I want to go over Roll20 real quick and some of the tools that we're going to be practicing today. The first one is if you go to the collection section, which is in the top right corner, just left of the cog tab, you will see that there are various macros. Character creation, for example, and idea tool. Place idea tool in your bar by pressing it and putting a check mark on it. What this will do is we are playing on Roll20, and sometimes we can talk over one another. So this is a nice little tool that I've developed that will let you basically virtually raise your hand if there is anything that you wish to say and not interrupt other people. Please use this if you would be so kind. The next one that I would like you all to kind of take a look at is I will actually give each of you 3 of these cards. These are... pass these cards. Oh, I'm now. Wait 1 second. I'm on the wrong. That's why. Deal. So I am going to be dealing to everybody these cards. So you each should have these cards. If you hover over them at the bottom, you will see that there are 3 icons on them.
All right.
These are considered safety cards. Basically, these are to subtly, if you aren't comfortable with it, just place down a card in scenes that make you uncomfortable. Yellow represents that you are not comfortable with it and you would like it to just fade to black. While red represents, or the stop represents, you just place it down, and that tells me that you do not want this in your game. Feel free to use these as much as you so desire to make the game as comfortable as possible for you. I just wanted to let you guys all know this so that everybody has a chance to what do you say? Everybody has a chance to be comfortable at this table. The last thing to note is please follow the Discord rules that I have placed. If you haven't had to read them, haven't had the chance to read them, it's basically be kind, be considerate to one another, do not bully other players, and let everybody have a voice. With that being said, we are going to... Does anybody have any questions? Was that a question or just a attempt to check it out, Atlas?
Just a heads up that Mancon is chilling in the general
Oh,
Discord chat.
thank you.
Needs to be thrown in the Dungeons and Dragons.
I was right. There we go.
Poor Mancon.
Mancon.
Mancon is a constant wanderer.
Mancon is experiencing some technical difficulties.
All right,
know that
I can hear you guys through Twitch if you guys can hear me.
Yeah?
We can hear you.
Well, can you hear us through Discord now? Because you switched to the general chat.
Check your voice and text settings.
Yep, I got it now. I got it.
Cool.
What? Okay, quiet.
Oh, no problem. Finish your sentence.
Oh no! It's just what might be happening is your mic might be constantly resetting the output thing. That's why you're not hearing people.
That could be it.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, Discord does that a bunch.
Plus,
That
you
happens
switch
to
to your phone, so that also might help. Sometimes
Yeah.
your computer settings are a little wonky.
Yeah.
But I see that's why you went to general. Matt and Con, did you hear any of what I had to say? Can you hear me all right,
That was
Matt?
gone.
Man,
And
God.
I think this is an important lesson to all of us. Be sure to check your microphone before the session.
The hubris of mankind.
Yeah.
All right, all in favor for killing him off early.
That's not very nice.
Just solve the issue, role playing wise, you know.
Oh no, Mancon will be.
Yeah.
He can hear us, so maybe Mancon is a mute. That
He
is.
can hear us plotting his death.
Oh, is that what? Like, we make it a character trait that he can't talk or hear
Yeah,
us.
no,
He's
that's what I'm
just
saying.
like
Oh, no,
deaf
not even that.
mute.
We did.
But Mancon, can you hear us?
Is it-
Type in roll 20 if you can hear us.
Maybe make it a character. Maybe make him hard of hearing, so you have to constantly repeat everything.
That's perfect.
That's why he can't respond quickly.
Louder and louder and louder.
He just has like he'll just type.
There!
He'll type in roll 20 and it's him like writing on a scratch pad really quick and like flashing things too.
He's over
That's
there.
pretty good.
Where? Over there. Why are you asking about? I don't. Where are you asking?
His voice got stuck in the Shadowfell.
Mancon, can you hear us? It's activating. I think Mancon's trying to say
I
something.
can hear you.
Is he alive?
Through Twitch. This is horrible.
Man, Why don't you
I
try
think you guys
restarting your
can
computer?
hear
Yeah.
me.
Restart your computer. I had this issue a few days ago. Restarting my computer fixed it.
Well, so I think you guys can hear me now.
Yeah,
I
we can.
tried it on my iPad. I tried it on my phone. But I don't have a thing for my computer, so
Okay.
don't know what else to do.
The good news is, yes, we can hear you. That is fantastic.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Mancon, were you able to catch any of what I said, or do you wish for me to repeat? I just want to make sure that you got all the information so that you're in the loop on everything.
A quick recap, I guess.
Yeah, of course. If you go
Do
to the
that.
top right corner of Roll20 in the Collections menu, you'll find two things. The first thing is
Okay.
a macro known as the idea tool. Be sure to put that in your bar by toggling it. It will activate and do this feature. The next thing is at the bottom of your screen, right above your character profile. There is 3 cards. Go ahead and take a look at them. These are safety cards. We're going to really worry about yellow and red. Yellow means that you want it to fade to black, while red is something that you just don't want in your game. Feel free to play this at any time you feel uncomfortable. I want this to be a safe and friendly environment for all the players. The last thing to note is please follow the guidelines on Discord. They are really just don't be a bully, let everybody have a voice, and be kind and considerate to each other.
Just a heads up, Mancon's gone.
No.
Back to the Shadow Realm, it seems.
Okay, that works. Yeah.
Let's make Mancon
There's like other forces at work here, I feel.
Oh my god.
Something is not wanting him.
I have learned, and I mean no offense to Mancon, but I have learned that if you do not test your Discord, your voice on Discord before you start the game, this is bound to happen. It's like a train wreck in slow motion. I'm going to say this, guys. I'm going to make the executive decision if that is all right with everybody, if that is comfortable with everyone. I will ping Mancon, and I will let him know that we are getting started right now.
yeah.
Oh yeah, he just posted in general that.
Next time, man. Next time.
Yeah, there's always next time.
His sacrifice will be remembered.
With that being said, poor Mancon will not be joining us tonight. But with that said, let us move on without him. Play a sad melody for our dear beloved. With that being said, let's begin with introductions. How I do introductions, just so everybody knows, is we're going to first describe ourselves, and then we are going to describe our characters. Please feel free to tell how much and how little you would like to say. Once again, I'm William. Nice to meet you all, and I'm going to be DMing. And we're going to start on my Roll20 left, and that is going to be Shiana.
Just Shinna.
Shinna.
Yeah, that works. That's perfect. Well, for me, I'm Chris, and this is my character, Shinna. I'm a native New Yorker, 28, and Shinna is a bit of a noble but naive knight. She's set out from home on a mission. Even she doesn't know what that mission is, but she wants to be a hero, and let's see how far she gets.
Fantastic. Thank you, Shinna. Thank you, Chris. Next up is Tattered Knights. Please introduce yourself and your character.
All right. My name's Javen. I'm from the Midwest, and I'm relatively new to D&D, but I have played a beginner campaign. But I'm really excited to get into more of a serious one. And my character's name is Grim, and he's a half elf that's from an elven city, but he just thought it was boring. He didn't want to be a farmer, and so he kind of just started wandering and just kind of picked up skills along the way and had a love to help people. So.
Fantastic. Thank you. And next up, Connor. Please introduce yourself and introduce your character. All right. I believe Connor is Mancon. would make sense because Khan and Connor. But so we are going to move on. Atlas, welcome to the table. Please introduce yourself and your character, please.
Hey, I'm Raymond. Y'all can call me Ray if you want. Miami 305. My character's name is Atlas. He is a Warforged. He is a big fucker. Think like 7 feet tall,
Oh
400
man,
pounds.
jeez.
I actually wrote a short story for my background, but it's a little long. Y'all just said like 2 sentences, so not a great life. Kind of recently became self-aware, mainly just because his god Helm like came out of nowhere and was like, "Hey, don't kill that baby. That's not what you have to do right now." And yeah, I'm just kind of wandering around trying to redeem myself, looking for people that need help. Just paladin shit.
Fantastic. Next up is, and last of all, but last but not least, Mel. Please introduce yourself and your character.
Hi, my name is Sean. Well, that's my human name, at least. No, my name is Sean. I'm from Texas. I'm super cool. This is Malik. He is a young tiefling paladin, and he's lived his whole life pretty much inside a monastery, but recently, after accidentally falling down a gorge and being trapped there for 5 days, he had a vision of his god telling him that he was destined to save the world. And he's not sure what that means, but he's journeying to find it.
Fantastic. And mayhaps we will see what that means in today's session. With that being said, thank you all for your introduction. And without further ado, let us begin. It looks like you messed with the wrong person. A voice calls from the alleyway, creeping out from it, and slowly surrounding you are a band of brigands marked with a symbol of death. They carry with them long swords, short daggers that paint green with dripping of poison, smiles upon their face. Their bodies are various shapes and sizes. They are no normal bunch. Orcs, hobgoblins, even a dragonborn who seems to be the one that is doing the talking. The rest giggling and laughing as they surround you. Roll me initiative. Place down your tokens and roll me initiative, please.
How do you place down tokens?
You just hover over your character.
Okay.
And then, or you click on your character token, and then you place it down like so. I can do it real quick if everybody would like.
Sure, that would. Oh, what did I do?
Yes, you
you've
may
seen
place me.
You've seen my face. Oh, okay.
You're good.
Here.
There we are. And let me.
Oh, what just happened? Oh.
Oh, we lost the music bot.
Oh, okay.
Looks we are missing Gummer. So I will place you guys in the center. Can you hear the music that is okay? Oh, okay. He is not permitted. 1 second.
Oh. Hey.
Oh gosh, I accidentally clicked on a card. If I let it go, is it gonna do something?
I think if you slot it back, it will not do anything.
Okay, sorry, that was an accidental press.
Oh, no problem. It is the green card, so that is all right. All right, sadly that music is not playing, so we are learning a lot today, boys. Oh, I'm on the wrong. No, I'm on the wrong page. Damn it! I want to get in this one. So I'm going to put down some tokens.
And me, am I? I keep trying to. I'm not on the board. Seems.
Which is your character?
Malik.
Malik. Do you have a?
Mal.
Did you put a character token on your on the on the? You're going to. Let me fix this real quick. Okay.
Anyone who's getting a lot of feedback and echoing right now? Discord.
What was that?
Am I the only one that's getting a lot of echoing in the Discord?
That's because some of you guys are set to broadcast your voices on Roll20, so every time you speak, it talks twice.
Oh.
Copy.
A quick fix for that is just in the upper right on the cogwheel. There should be an option in there to just broadcast nothing. That way, it all goes through Discord.
Okay.
Is that better?
Okay.
So I think I know the issue. I used D&D Beyond to create this character.
Yes. So I'm gonna have to upload your picture real quick. That's what I
okay.
failed to do.
No problem.
All right, and then we will start this combat encounter. And I am learning the tragedies of. I was gonna play some YouTube music, but that is gonna not be done. So,
yeah.
What is your character? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Oh, there it is. But could the rest of you please roll me initiative as I'm doing this? So to do
Natural
that.
20.
Creeping from the alleyways all around you are these figured faces in leather garb. They carry with them blades, and I have added your token now.
Yay.
You now have control over it, and go ahead and roll me initiative as I open up this. Sheena.
Wonderful. Let's see. Well,
Do you want us to redo it?
No, I will place your. This stinks. I will do so in just a moment. Just drawing out the map right now. And you guys are coming like so. So this is a kind of a back alley that you are wandering in. There's trash cans and there's various buildings. And as the banditry move to face you, they are led by this Dragonborn, who is centered in is front and centered. He seems to be barking orders at them, approaching you with a grin, and he is more well armed than the rest of them, wearing some sort of like cobbled together half plates. There are in total 8 of them, and there are 2 coming, 2 on each corner, and I will add your initiative to these. I'm going to roll. There's going to be 2 initiatives, 1 for the leader and then the rest for his goons. So let's see. Malik, you got a 21 initiative.
yes.
Atlas, you got a 20 initiative. They would be rather mad to attack you, but they seem well prepared for their assaults upon you. And then lastly is what did you roll, Grim? Oh, not Grim. My apologies. Malik. No, not Malik. What? I'm missing somebody. Oh, who's the orc? It's because the orc's not here. Okay. I am catching these things a little too late. So he's going to get an 18. And lastly, they're going to get a 2. And we're going to roll initiative. And as you are... There we are. With that being said, it is going to start with Malik. Malik, you are stopped in your tracks as this band creeps around you. They don't seem kind and wish to see you alive through the dark night that you find yourself in. The only light comes from the faint torches that abscond in the distance. The moon is not out, and it is pitch black in the starry sky. In a sky without stars. What are you going to do, Malik?
First of all, I have a boomerang. I'm gonna toss it at the leader.
Fantastic. Go ahead and roll for it.
Right.
With a 9, and we'll keep that roll, but we will move along. All right, with that 9, I know that you meant a boomerang.
Yeah, I accidentally hit the wrong one.
Yeah, just add in the difference of the modifier, and we will take it accordingly.
13.
With a 13, you are sadly not able to hit it as it clings against the hard metal that forms his armor.
But it comes back, right? It comes back.
It bounces off uselessly, sad to say.
That old woman lied to me. She said
Good
it
start.
would always come back.
Good start.
Bringing us to Atlas the Hulking. The bandits look a little concerned as they see you, Atlas, standing there, towering over them. But they will enjoy bringing you to the scrapyard when they are done with you.
They can try. All right, so new to Paladin. I'm gonna bless on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm sorry. So to the left of me is. Can we just go over like who's a frontliner again, or who's a spellcaster?
Yes, who's in the party is a wizard or spellcaster of any type. Say I, and say your name.
I'm Grim. I'm an arcane archer. It's not necessarily spellcaster, but I do have magic damage.
Oh, so we don't have any spellcasters?
Shinna is an
I don't think
eldritch
so.
knight,
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
so we've got a little bit of spellcasting.
All right, I'll drop the bless on the Eldritch Knight in case you want to do anything concentration based. And then I don't really know who wants bless. We haven't fought with y'all before. I'll throw bless on whoever's next in initiative, which would be
Grim.
Tattered Knight. Yeah, Grim.
Fantastic. What does this look like as you cast this bless upon your ally? Wait,
Yeah, so I've got
it's a bless spell, correct?
User.
You actually get to cast it on 3 of your allies.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. On me,
Okay.
the Eldritch Knight, and then whoever's next in initiative. It's a first level bless.
Okay, you got it. So what does this look like? Sorry.
Yeah, so I have the like a arcane, not an arcane symbol, my holy symbol of Helm, which is a glove with an all-seeing eye in it. So I just like place one hand on it, it glows a little bit, and then I do some paladin shit and then bless.
Fantastic. It glows faintly, a powerful light from your god as it summons strength in your allies. This might turn the tide, you think, as we come to the next party member, which is going to...
Well, I do still have...
You still have your attack action and movement action. So go ahead and take it.
It was action to bless, so I can't attack.
Okay.
I just want to move... Can I move myself? Is that a possibility in Roll20?
Yes, you can. Just hover over it and tag it, and then you can drag it around or use your cursor to move it.
Copy that. So these squares are the 5 feet?
Yes,
squares?
they are 5 feet each, and no, diagonal is 5 feet as well. I know some tables play it differently.
Okay. That's a legal move. 30 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Looks good.
Mr. Tank is in position.
Yeah, positioning yourself in the front to take the brunt, you see the bandits approach from the alleyway, which is going to take us to this bandit captain. He looks at you and barks orders, "The big one's mine," as he approaches with a smile. But you see him not start with that, but rather he exhales a powerful blast of fire that consumes both consumes Shina and consumes Atlas. Could you please make me both dexterity saving throws? DC 14. Atlas, you are too close to the powerful blast. Oh my goodness, this beautiful cat, is jumping all over me. As you are just take the brunt force of it. Meanwhile, Sheena, you are quick enough and only take part of it as it catches your body, catches your kind of your hind side. As you both, Atlas, you are going to take 11 fire damage. And Sheena, you are going to take 5 points of fire damage as he grins and takes out a dagger in one hand that's dripping with poison, and in the other he takes out a long sword. Bring us to Sheena. Oh, before we do that, Grim, you have an idea?
I think I got skipped.
Yes, you did. That was my bad. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're fine.
So,
I can just take it after this turn. It doesn't matter.
Grim, what would
Go
you
back
like to
to-
do? That was my bad. We'll just say he went up first because there was a surprise round. That was my bad.
Yeah, it's not a problem. All right, so I'm going to stay where I am, and I'm going to fire a longbow at this person to my left at the bottom.
What was that? Sorry, you're breaking up a little bit.
Oh, sorry. I'm going to fire a longbow at the brigand at the bottom left, or like directly to the left of me.
You got it. Go ahead and make an attack roll. You're breaking up a little bit, just to let you know.
Don't forget I put a bless on you, which is D4 to attacks and saves.
Yeah.
Oh, which reminds me, I could throw a D4 on my dexterity save.
You could. Maybe that will turn the tide.
It was a 14 to beat.
DC 13.
DC 13.
All right, so you only take 5 points of fire damage as this Grim. You turn your bow towards the bandit in the corner, who's wearing a studded leather, and you fire it, striking true, hitting him in the side. One second, I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
Go ahead and roll damage, and then I'll.
No, you're good. Oh, no, that's not right.
I'm back. So you do a whopping points of. You can just click the longbow icon or the name on it in order to roll that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You just click the longbow. No, the longbow name on the button.
Oh, whoops. Oh, I see.
Mhm.
Sorry, I'm the. I used this a while.
Oh, no problem.
So you just hit the name, right?
Yep, correct.
Instead of the attack roll. Okay. Let's try that.
No, on the
Nope.
on the chat, like that. In the chat box.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay.
There we go.
It lodges into the side and guts him in the shoulder as he screams in pain, this hobgoblin. But he still stands, if just barely. And is that going to be your turn, Grip?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay here and try to block. Come on.
Then the fire happens, bringing us to Sheena. Atlas loses concentration as the fire engulfs him. So you are no longer blessed, group. And that is it is now your turn, Sheena. Sheena, can you hear us all right?
Sheena?
You know, I forgot I was on push to talk. I am so sorry.
Oh, no problem.
Sheena pulls out her sword and she points it at the men to her left and she says, "You've made a bad mistake." As she uses her bonus action to initiate Arcane Weapon. You just see her weapon light up with flowing water and chunks of ice as she charges in towards them.
Fantastic.
And she spins and she attempts to slice the one on the top right there.
You got swinging with proficiency. You strike to kill. Actually, I can't see your... Oh, there you go. You strike the kill, but he is too quick as he brings up his sword quickly, fumbling for a second, but clashing against your steel.
She is going to action surge and just go right again.
You got it.
She's not holding anything back.
All right. The second strike, however, is much more proficient as you catch him off guard with your speed. The meadow clings against flesh and he screams. Go ahead and roll damage. Oof. As a silhouette dances from the fire afar, you see the goblin just fall over dead. Anything else you'd like to do, Sheena?
No, that's it.
The other one screams, "You killed him! You killed him!" in his strange goblin dung as he approaches, 2 weapons in hand, a sword and a dagger. He swings wildly with fury in his eyes, not recklessly hoping to score a hit. As he is going to make 2 attacks. Is a 12 going to hit?
No, she's got a 15 AC.
You've seen this wildness on the battlefield perhaps a time ago, and you are able to easily, through experience, block it as he brings his dagger, attempting to strike true. But again, you just slash away and dance away from the strike, taking your nimbleness and your armor to your advantage as he misses both times. Bringing us next to Matt.
Okay. I'm gonna channel divinity.
Oh, fantastic. What does this do?
Your oath allows you to channel divine energy to fuel magical efforts. You can use channel divinity. When you use channel divinity, chosen which option to use. You choose which option. You must finish short or long rest. Oh. If I could have sworn it says it affects my weapon.
Do you have it?
Yeah, channel divinity. As an action, you can imbue your weapon with positive energy for 1 minute. The weapon is considered magical, and it adds +4 to your attack rolls. That's what it does.
Oh, okay. Fantastic. Speaking,
Okay.
What does this look like as you do this?
It's a mysteriously a giant storm cloud comes out. It's a single cloud, and it lightning strikes on my on my morning star. And then it disappears.
Fantastic. And does that cost an action for you to cast?
Yes, it does.
Great. That will take us to your turn as lightning crackles with energy in your hand. This is going to bring us... I forgot to do the rest of them, so they will now move at this turn.
Yeah.
So these guys will rush forward, backing up their companion as they rush forward to move past Atlas. And Atlas, you are going to provoke from one of them. Or one of them is going to provoke from you. So go ahead and make an attack.
Journey.
Yep. And which one do you want to attack? The one on the left
Awesome.
or the one on the right?
Let's go with the one on the right. So I'm attacking with my Warhammer. Sorry, I'm getting used to navigating between character sheets.
Oh, no problem. Take your time.
Okay.
Actually, I need to keep these back. All right, so that is going to be a 15 to hit, which is a successful slam. As you and which one did you say you were going to hit?
The one on the right.
One on the right.
It's
As the
passing
one,
me.
fantastic. As the one on the right passes by, you take a moment to swing towards him. It scores true as you hear the crunching of bone, as this orc just howls in pain.
Ooh.
He is now in a nasty limp that perhaps he will stick with the rest of his life, however short that might be. The ones in the back are going to stay in position and aim their aim their light crossbows, as the ones in the front press forward. One is going to attack Sheena, while the other group is going to attack one on Grim and two attacks on our companion Mal. So, and these bows are going to do one shot on Grim and then one shot on Mal. So let's quickly go over these. So Sheena, a nat 20 on the longsword is going to hit you as it carves you in the back. He is holding this with two hands. So this is going to be a nasty... oh my god, that's not nasty strike. As you take a whopping total of 5 points of slashing damage, Sheena, as you are surprised as he lodges it, creating a nasty scar on your leg. Meanwhile, this one is going to swing at Grim with his longsword. He is going to strike true, as he does 5 points of damage to you, as he carves you in the chest, and you just see a nasty gash form. The next two attacks are going to be two longsword strikes by these two, and they seem to be orcs as well. So that is going to be over 20, and that's going to be a 9. Is over 20 going to hit you, Mal? 22
Yes.
to be exact. All right.
Yeah, 22 will hit.
And we're just going to switch over to using average just to save some time, and that's going to be 7 points of slashing damage.
Dang.
Last two bows are going to strike at Grim, one at Grim and then the other at Mal, as they fire flying through the air. But Mal, you have partial defense because you are surrounded and they have a lot of targets to pick through. So this is going to be on Grim. Grim does a 21 hit.
Yes.
And Mal, I assume that a 4 is going to miss. So they're a little more proficient, these goblins in the bottom right. They are going to fire their bows, or their crossbows, and they are going to hit you in the back, Grim, as you take a total of 7 points of piercing damage from that. And that is now going to bring us to Mal.
Starts a little bit.
So now it is your turn, Mal. You just become surrounded so quickly as the orcs charge into place. They have grins on their face. They've been waiting for this by the seams of it. What would you like to do?
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna stab one with my Morning Star.
All right, great. Raising your Morning Star in the air, you crunch down on which one? The one to the north, the one to the east, or the one to the northwest?
One to the north.
All right, it crunches down and just breaks off his longsword that he was using for defense.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll damage. Oof, a nasty 7 points of damage. This one was sadly not the one that was harmed by Atlas, lest he would be dead by now. But you can see him just kind of blow back as he gets the air knocked out of him and a rib broken. as he says, "Pathetic."
There should be actually, you should add 4 to that because I have my weapon has been.
Oh yes, Mal, because you
Channeled divinity sacred. I have a sacred weapon right now because I channeled a divinity.
isn't that Grim that channeled it?
No, I did.
Oh,
That was me.
okay. Sorry. These are all confusing a little bit. Yes. So go ahead, and it's 4 damage or a D4.
+4.
Okay.
Just says +4.
That is actually going to finish him off. And if everybody could please mark their token by hovering over it and just putting like a red mark on it, so I know if your weapons and if you have effects and things like that, just so that I can keep in the loop. I'd appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Mel?
I'd like to turn over to the one next to me and ask, buddy, do you really want to be doing this? Are you sure there's nothing else you wanted to do in your life?
As a bonus action, I'll allow you to make a persuasion check.
Wonderful.
This is with disadvantage because you are currently at battle with them.
Sure.
He ponders this thought for a little bit, and he shakes his head. He says, "A lot of good money on your head, that Rat Kingispan, and I'm gonna collect it."
Wait, who's looking for us?
I've already spoken enough, he says, and he raises his sword.
But you have such a beautiful speaking voice.
That is gonna bring us to Atlas. Atlas, this Dragonborn written in half plates, has just brought off his blades after burning you and your companion. What are you going to do to retaliate?
I'm just gonna. That wasn't very nice. Die, little lizard. And I'm going to, like I said, I'm Oath of Vengeance, so I'm going to channel divinity, Vow of Enmity.
Mhm.
So that is a bonus action. Within 10 feet of me, it grants me advantage on all attacks for the next minute or until the target dies. And then I am going to take a swing
There's a
with advantage.
There's a weight of your oath upon your weapon as you swing at him with the ferocity of a mighty people.
Yes, I'm flavoring this. This is not magic at all. I'm just pissed.
Fantastic.
I'm gonna hit him.
Go ahead and make me the attack
An 11-foot piss off Warforged. That is not something I want.
roll.
I
I'd
have
have to
one
be
or
pissed
two.
off.
Okay, 15.
A 15 is not enough. He's a skilled Tibetan. You can give him that.
Oof.
As he blocks your blows and trades you toe to toe. He grins and says, "I'm gonna enjoy this scrap metal." Anything else you'd like to do on your turn? I think you used your bonus action and
That's-
your standard action.
That's bonus action attack, and I will not move. So, good to go.
Fantastic. Bringing us to the next one in the order. It is now Grim's turn. Grim, you've taken several blows, but you still stand. What would you like to do to retaliate?
Right, so first thing, I'm gonna sheathe the bow and pull out a longsword and a shield.
Fantastic. Just to warn you, taking
then,
out a shield will take a action to draw.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay.
And so as I'm pulling out my shield, I'm gonna turn to Malik and be like, "It's a strange time to start conversing with the people we're fighting, eh?" And then I'm actually gonna use action
Mhm.
search to still be able to attack the one in front of me. So
You got it.
longsword one-handed.
With a 16, you carve into him. Go ahead and roll damage. And you just leave his guts open as he falls over, bleeding considerably, and reaches out, but then passes.
Right. And then I can still take a move action, right?
Yes, you can.
All right, then I'm gonna back up about 15 feet.
All right.
Prepare.
You got it. Sidestepping away, you reach out and you see the goblins staring at
It's two bowmen back here.
you.
Not for me.
You got it. Anything else you'd like to do, Grim?
Nope, that'll do it.
You got it. Bringing us to the boss creature. The Dragonborn grins and then starts a dance against the mighty Warforged in front of him. He swings 3 times, twice with his longsword, and the third with his dagger, dripping with poisons. A 7 is going to miss, however, but is a 21 going to hit?
That hits.
All right, you are slammed by him as you take 9 points of slashing damage from his second strike, and then he tries to plunge his dagger into you. However, you're able to hold out against it as you back up and your defenses hold firm.
That was 9 points of damage.
9 points of slashing, correct. Bring us Shina. Shina.
So, Shina, seeing that she's being rapidly surrounded, she'll quickly point at one of the men, and her familiar will fly out.
Yes,
to
let me.
attempt to give her the help action, flapping its wings in his face, as she takes a strong swing. But before I do that, I believe I have to roll Constitution for my saving throw, whether I've still got my arcane weapon up.
That is true. Your concentration from the surprise is focused as your and what is your familiar as it flies out from your back?
It is an owl.
Fantastic. And which one are you distracting to give advantage?
The one directly behind her. This one.
Fantastic. As the owl just starts flapping menacingly, it begins to distract your foe, allowing for you to strike true.
She spins, and you just see ice start trailing along the edge as she swings her sword, leaving bits in the wound.
Fantastic. And of course, a blood-splattered wall behind you. He still stands, this orc, but he just barely, as his legs are trembling. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's it for me.
You got it. The goblins move into a line before slowly backing into the alleyway, appearing to be less willing to finish this fight, seeing as the tables are slowly beginning to turn as their companions. They aim their crossbows, however, with jeering smiles, and aim them straight towards your companion, Grim, firing 2 shots in unison. Oof, Grim. Their strike is dead on.
Oh boy.
And does a 14 hit?
No.
Okay.
With the shield, it's 16.
You got it. But their second strike is true.
But I'm getting hit for 2 anyway.
Yes. As it just, he's a dead shot, that is for sure. As it hits you straight into the neck. You feel it, and it just begins to trouble your breathing as you yank it out with force. However, it leaves a nasty wound that deals 12 points of piercing damage. Meanwhile, these two, this orc right here, is still standing toe to toe with Mal. And it takes me a little bit to learn names. I do apologize if I am slow to the gut with that one. But he then raises up his sword and tries to swing down. "Enough talk! Time to die!" he says. As he swings, but Mal, you are too quick-footed, and your defense is too strong, as it is able to deflect these blows. Meanwhile, the ones in the alleyway, still alive, holding his wound in one hand and a sword in another, begins to swing wildly from both sides. As you are, as Shna, You are slowly beginning to be overwhelmed, but your skill will see if it is able to prove your defenses wise. Does a 19 hit? And I think that misses.
Ordinarily, that 19 would hit, but Shina holds up her hand and a translucent barrier force forms around her.
Fantastic. And it just blows back the one that was about to hit as they fly about a couple feet off the air before landing on the ground, stern and gritting their teeth. That is going to bring us to the end of the baddie's turns and bring us to Mal.
Okay. My buddy right next to me, I'm going to cast Hellish Rebuke on him.
Oh, okay. As a reaction, I take it.
Yeah.
Did that score a hit? It has to be hit, sadly.
Oh, okay.
Sadly, it's only if you are damaged from the strike. Sorry to burst your bubble.
Okay, then I'm going to run away from him.
All right, you will provoke from him.
I know.
All right. He is going to hit you for a total of 7 points of damage, as you can now Hellish Rebuke him.
Now I can Hellish Rebuke him. Yay!
As you retreat, he thinks he has the upper hand, but as blood spills, it soon sparks life and begins to burn him alive as he screams in pain, "Ah! Ah!" before collapsing over dead.
Yay!
And where did you want to move?
I want to move next to Grim here because I have a healing thing that I can.
I'm not doing so well.
Yeah, because I have a healing thing that I can help you with.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Lay on hands. I can use to heal Grim. It does cost an action though. Did I use that already though? Did I use my action?
No, you only use your reaction.
Oh, nice. Okay, so I'm gonna lay on hands on Grim here.
Nice.
Fantastic. What does your lay on hands look like as you approach him?
They shine with golden energy as I gently touch his shoulders, and he suddenly starts to feel a lot better.
Fantastic. And how many lay on hand points are you returning?
Let's see. I'll give 10.
Some.
Nice. That scar is slowly beginning to be patched up around the neck wound that you received, Grim. Anything else you'd like to do, Mel?
No, I'm good.
You got it. That was a good move. Good job. Bring us to Atlas, who's toe-to-toe with this figure.
Yes, so Mr. Atlas rolled a 2 and a 3 on his whatchamacallit, his HP for levels 2 and 3. So I'm not doing so hot. So I'm going to lay on hands myself. I'm going to use 14 of those to restore myself to maximum hit points, which is an action. I'm gonna just place. I've got the Warhammer and the shield, so I'm just gonna Warhammer's just set it on the ground real quick, throw a hand on my chest, take it off. Hand marks there. I just feel a lot better, and then that gets me back up to 24, and then. Bonus action, unarmed strike.
Okay.
On Mr. Batty.
Now, usually, I will. You have to make an attack action to use your bonus action with a light hand, but I will allow it because you are currently in a vigorous rage. Just to let you know how the rules officially go.
So what would it be?
Usually, you have to make an attack roll with a light weapon unless you have the feat. But I will allow you, because you're currently in a paladin's rage, to make a free attack as a bonus action.
I mean an unarmed strike.
Yes, it would be a D20 plus your strength modifier. You are sadly not proficient.
Okay. So as the Warforged, I have something called I Iron Fists.
Mhm.
Because when you make an unarmed strike, you deal 1d4 plus your strength modifier bludgeoning damage. So, like,
I would say that you are proficient with hand-to-hand weapons. You're always proficient with them because they're technically simple. So go ahead and make me a unarmed attack, and then if you score hits, it will increase the damage to a d4 plus strength mod.
copy that. And I do have Vow of Enmity. So would this be considered advantage, or is that only on?
I will say it is.
attack?
Yes.
Cool. Awesome. All right. So then it will be. I have an unarmed strike somewhere here I can roll. And see it. I'm just going to roll a normal d20. Yeah.
All right. So it is with advantage, so you're going to roll it twice and add in your
A 17 and a 4.
21 is
Take
going to
the
score hit.
17 plus 4. Okay, awesome.
Yeah, you just
That's
clobber him in the face.
It's the first time I've ever hit this. Nice. 4 plus 4. That's 8 points. of
Oh
damage.
my god, a nasty strike. You see it, you just begin to heal yourself as he glows, as he says, "Are you feeling weak, boy?" And then you just swing around and strike him in the face, breaking his cheek in the process.
If I may, sir, flavor that strike.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Oh yeah, so I put the warhammer down to healing hands myself real quick. I'm just gonna bring my right hand down to about waist level, and then I'm just gonna do an old school pimp slap. All right.
Oh my
I'm gonna,
god.
like twist the hips, put some force into it, almost like I swung a golf club, and just whack right
Fantastic.
across his cheek.
You see him just fly off the air for about a moment as he almost collapses to the ground from such a powerful slap. And he spits out a tooth as he does so, and he says, "That's the best you got."
Only getting started, sugar.
And is that your turn, Atlas?
Yes, that is my turn.
You got it. Bringing us to next one on the order. It is now Grimm's turn.
All right. So as he does his lay on hands, I kind of shrug it off, and Grim looks at him and he goes, "Ah, thanks for that." And now he turns and he points his sword at the crossbow orcs who are firing, and he just goes, "Well, it's my turn now." He just charges forward about 25.
You got it.
And he's gonna make an attack on the one in front. So with the longsword and shield, sorry, but here
That is going to hit.
Hey.
A nasty blow as you swing and cut him in the shoulder. He grabs at his pain and looks at you, this goblin with fear in his eyes, seeing that you are now up close and much bigger than how he expected so far away. Anything else you'd like to do, Grim?
No, that's good.
You got it. Bringing us to their captain. The captain once again swings wildly, hoping to bring down the mighty metal beast. 3 attacks fly forward. A 3, a 15, and an 18. But I think not one of those hits.
That is correct, sir.
You are able to just start in lining the defense as he brings his strikes, but you are able to coordinate and pass them as he says, "Why won't you die?" Now, before it is your turn, Shinna, behind you, you hear a faint warmth. You feel the faint warmth of burning, boiling water kind of spill by you, as from this second-story building, you see a woman, a silhouette of a woman, pour a hot, boiling pot of water down upon this goblin right here, this hobgoblin. The hobgoblin, sadly, is unable to move out of the way in time, and he is caught for 1 point of damage of fire as he screams in pain as the scorching hot boiling water and falls over dead. And that is going to bring us to your turn, Shina.
As she sees the man fall behind her, she once more commands her bird into the fray. As it starts flapping and just smacking its wings all on the guy's head.
Yeah.
And she once more takes the swing, but as she does it, she gives like a flick of the wrist, and the steam from the boiling water seems to curl around her sword.
Oh, nice.
As she alters the damage type from cold to fire.
Fantastic. You have advantage because you have the help action.
That is right.
How do you kill this orc who's approached you?
She slams it clean through his body, and you just watch as he starts to melt from the inside out. Just little bits of him just start flicking off into ash, floating away.
Fantastic. And that is going to bring us to... is that the end of your turn, Shina?
Yeah, that's everything.
You got it.
Actually, no, she's going to actually move. And she's going to move to support the Warforged.
You got it. All right, so you move forward to support the Warforged. Meanwhile, the goblins in the back, you see one of them look about the situation, seeing his companions fall. The one on to the left of you, Grim, he drops his crossbow and disengages, disappearing down the alleyway and into the night.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, Atlas?
I was just wondering, what is that golden little head icon? What is that?
That is the familiar.
Another enemy?
That is.
Oh, okay.
That is
okay.
the owl. As the goblin retreats, you hear the other goblin curse him in goblin as he drops his crossbow and fumbles for his dagger as he starts swinging it wildly, trying to take you down, Grim. He gets a few lucky shots, needless to say. It does a 20 hit.
Yes.
As you take 5 points of damage, as he just starts swatting at you, and you have several cuts that fall upon your body. And that is going to be the end of the bandit's turn, which is going to bring us to the next one on the order. It's Mal.
First of all, I just looked at what a morning star actually is. I didn't know what it was.
It is like a big spiky ball on a handle.
Yeah, I'm very excited now. Well, I think Grim has the goblin pretty well handled, so I'm going to join in dealing with the dragon leader.
You got it.
So, how many squares can I move?
You can move 6 squares.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay. Okay. And I'm just gonna 6. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna take a big swing at the leader.
You got it.
See what happens.
Your morning star is quick with the momentum and speed of your dash towards him, but he recognizes another foe and brings up his sword and deflects it, bringing your shaft to slow it down. You didn't think it would be that easy. The Dragonborn smirks.
No, I didn't. This is very difficult.
Anything else you'd like to do, Mal?
I'd like to talk to him.
Okay, what would you like to say?
Hey, buddy. I know you're like a big, tough, badass sort of dude, but clearly this went wrong for you. You think you'd rather go home and just lick your wounds and try this instead of getting killed by us?
Make me another persuasion check, this time with another disadvantage.
Boop. Boop.
He looks about the corpses, and he looks at you now. And he looks at Atlas, and he says, "This wasn't supposed to go as planned. This didn't go as planned." He shakes his head. And you see him, he's beginning to contemplate leaving. Yes, Sheena?
Sheena points her sword and says, as if we would allow a criminal scum to flee.
Sheena, let's let him flee. Come on.
Nah, this guy ain't going nowhere. I'm about to opportunity attack his ass if he leaves.
You just hear, you hear like Grim in the background. He's just yelling. He's like, "Don't let him leave till I get there."
Fantastic. So
Sorry, friend.
You guys.
that looks like your turn, Sheena. I mean, Mal. So we are going to move on. You took your action, bonus action, and movement action. We are going to move to Atlas. You see before you this Dragonborn is looking about the corpses, and he has certainly underestimated you, even though he prepared so well. And he looks like he's looking to escape, just by the way the conversation turned with Mal.
Escape is futile. Alright, that's 1, 2.
Just
Ooh.
it's Oath of Enmity. You bring your warhammer down with the fury of your oath, and you slam it into him, cranking and breaking the crude plate and knocking the wind out of him as you score a hit. But the second one, he's able to deflect.
That's one attack. That's just
Oh.
advantage because of the Oath of Enmity.
Oh, be sure to take the left and the right instead of rolling twice. Because it automatically rolls with advantage or disadvantage. You just take the highest or the lowest of the two results.
Oh, I did not. I was so confused as to why it was doing that. I was just disregarding the one on the right. Okay,
No
I'll do
problem.
that. So,
And if you want to roll damage, go ahead and click the Warhammer. If you roll over the name on the chat box, it will roll damage.
okay, so when it has a
20.
both sides, that means I rolled 2.
If you have
16,
if it's both sides and you have advantage or disadvantage, you take the highest or the lowest of the two results. If you have normal, you
Okay.
just take the one on the left.
Good to know. That has confused the shit out of me.
No problem.
And-
I'm glad to help. That's for you out
Alright,
there,
cool.
Twitch as well. Just so that you guys are in the loop.
Oh yeah, this is my first time using Roll20. Sorry.
Oh, no
Okay,
problem.
cool.
Welcome to the
Alright.
fold.
This is an
All right,
This is an
I'm
educational
going
channel.
to. I'm gonna roll some damage. And how hurt is this guy looking? Is he looking like he's real bad, or is he looking like he's all right?
You have just hit him once. He's missing a tooth, but that's probably the worst about him.
All right, so I hit him with a weapon attack. So I'm gonna pump a divine smite into this.
You got it.
So I'm gonna hit my warhammer damage, which is that's 11.
Mm-hmm.
And then divine smite is additional 2d8.
Oh my god, a nasty strike.
I'm just gonna hit him with 2d8. Ooh!
Oh
that's
my
21
goodness.
points of damage.
Is that going to kill him outright? Let's see. That is sadly not enough to kill him outright, but he is looking
Ah,
bloody
Son of a bitch.
as he looks
Awesome.
about you, and he is definitely convinced now he would rather flee and live to tell another tale than to stay here.
Oh, that's not enough to kill him outright.
That is-
Bonus action, bitch slap.
All right.
Can I do that?
Yes, I will. Sam.
Awesome.
Then you twist around and do another slap against him.
All right, arm strike.
That will
Wait,
take the one on.
I did that wrong. I'm sorry.
Oh, no
Wait.
problem. I will take the highest of the two results if that's all right. And sadly, that
copy.
that bitch slap, as we like to call it in the business, is not going to hit as he ducks under it.
Unfortunate.
But it was a mighty slap. I will give you that. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's everything.
You got it. Grim. There's one goblin that stands before you, fear in his eyes. He did not sign up to be massacred. That is for sure.
All right, so I'm gonna take a bonus action and talk to him.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna be like, look, you're making me miss the big guy, and I just want to go fight him. If you want to get out of here, you just, go meet your friend, whatever.
Are you telling the truth, or are you lying?
No, I'm telling the truth. I want to go fight the big guy, and I want to let him go.
All right. You see him wide-eyed, and you see him shaking violently, and he just drops his dagger, and looks like he's about to run.
All right, so if he's not holding his weapon, can I move without provoking him?
Yeah, he will not provoke from you. He's too busy focusing to join his friend.
All right, so I'm just gonna move. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna move right here, and then my action for my turn, I'm going to pull out my longbow and sheath it.
You got it.
This shield and sword.
Fantastic. And with that, it is the end of your turn, Grim, which is going to bring us to the boss. The boss looks at the situation. He has seen the cowards flee, or looks like they're about to flee, and he seems overwhelmed. So he is actually going to provoke as he dashes away. So,
Is that an attack of opportunity from all three?
it is sadly not from Sheena, because she does not have a reach weapon, but it is from Mal, and it is from Atlas.
Yeah,
Nice.
buddy.
That is going to score a hit.
Ooh.
And that is also going to be a hit. Both hit their mark.
Ooh. Ooh.
He is looking severely wounded as he actually you throw off his dagger as it topples as it clings to the ground as he escapes and grabs at the side of the building, and you see him start kicking and then busting open a door that is located here. And I will draw out that door. It will be it's right here. So he busts open a door and he starts to run into the building. You can hear screaming coming from within as he disappears. Bring us to Sheena.
You said that the man at the bottom right is looking to flee, correct?
Correct.
Sheena would be willing to let that man go, but she's not about to let the ringleader go, and she is going to start to move after them.
Fantastic. Great. And that is going to end that turn. All right. Entering into the building, it seems to be a sort of tenement building. There are stairs leading up all the way high of this several-story kind of medieval-style tenement. You could see the Dragonborn. He's about a flight of stairs ahead of you. And he's making quick progress and seems to be going towards the roof.
Sheena will point her spellblade towards him and expel all that fire magic she had wreathing around it.
Oh, fantastic.
No.
You crackle and it singes into one of the railings and just completely collapse it as you see you see the debris just crumble down to the ground into cinder. He looks down towards you and snarls and then continues to make his way up. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's it.
You got it. And this is going to...
Or actually, no, sorry. She's going to use her second wind.
Fantastic. Taking a quick breather, you examine the surroundings. You can see people peering out, checking to see the disturbance. Some are screaming at the wounds that the Dragonborn taken. Others scream at the cinder that you had just caused. The goblin flees, however, into the night. And we are going to go into a chase scene right now. Fantastic. So the question I have for you is who is chasing the Dragonborn and who's licking their wounds.
I'm gonna chase the Dragonborn.
I'm chasing.
You got it.
Also,
Yeah,
this is
I'm
where
a
my
chase too.
this is where my boomerang landed. So I just quick pick that up again.
Yeah, of course. You just grab it by as you rush towards the side of the building. So
Yeah.
we are going to go. We're going to first start with you, Mal. You are about 2 rounds away from the Dragonborn. Are you going to try to take the loose-fitted stone wall that leads up to the ceiling or leads up to the roof, or are you going to take the stairs like your companions?
Well, I look over to the Warforge and I say, could you just like crash through that wall?
Exactly what I was thinking.
Okay,
Or wait, do we see him on the roof?
No, he is running up the stairs still. But you,
Oh, I wouldn't know he's running up the stairs.
No,
you
but-
would not, unless your companion shouted out.
Is he
Here's
running
what-
up the stairs?
Here's what I'll say. Is help action that would take my entire action?
Yes, it would take your action.
Okay, I was gonna be like, hey, cut off his escape and allow my companion to like run up on me and jump on the roof. Is that too much? It's not even my turn yet, so he was asking me a question. That's fine.
Mhm.
I was totally gonna bust that wall on my turn though, just so
Okay.
you know.
I'll just follow. 1, 2, 3.
So I will say this: we are now going into the chasing mechanics. If you've ever seen the DMG, basically you could take your turn normally, but you're a certain certain rounds away from him. Right now, you are 2 rounds away from him. You rush into, and this is going to be more theater of the mind. I just to let you go all now.
Well, that's why I have my boomerang. I'm gonna.
Oh yes. So once you get into the building, you can see him, and you can throw the boomerang if you'd like. Otherwise, you need to dash.
Yeah. Well, I can get into the building.
Yes, on this turn.
Yeah. Can I throw my boomerang?
You can. You see him running up the stairs.
I'm gonna throw my boomerang at him. 10.
The boomerang flies through the air, and you just see it go to where he was, but you miscalculated his movements being so swift, and it just swings around and then comes back to your hand as it hit nothing.
The old lady was right.
So you are at the base of the stairs, as with your companion, and both of you are about 2 rounds away from him in a full dash. Bring us to Atlas.
Yeah, so I would definitely like to attempt to break through that wall. Just move directly through that building. Like, I don't want to waste the time to go around and take the door.
Yeah, of course.
I'll go straight through it.
Go ahead and make me a athletics check. This is strong stone, so this is going to be a mighty task. Just to warn you.
Oh, I assumed it was like a wooden building. Is it a? It's like a solid building.
It's like it is a stone foundation, but there is wood frames circulated. You could definitely force into it, but seems to be, though shoddy made, a firm structure. So it's going to be a little difficult.
I can't run very fast. I'm gonna risk it. +6 to athletics. Oh yeah.
Atlas, as you charge forward, you hit the wall and you just bounce off of it.
All right, how much movement did I just lose?
I will say that took your action. So if you want, you can make it into the building.
Okay, copy that. Then I will. How does that work? Do I like to the left? Oh, it's theater of the mind, I guess. So I need to move my character.
Yeah, go ahead and put it inside of the building frame that I made, just so that we can know that you're there. That is their turn. Now it is Grim, your turn.
All right. Are there any windows in the building?
You can see that there's several windows, and they are kind of scattered throughout the building. The first one is about 20 feet off the ground, and there is no window on the base floor. You would have to climb up it to get into it.
Okay. Can I see him in any of the windows at all? Like,
Not
I
from
know
that,
it is.
not from that direction. He's too kind of too away, so to speak.
Okay, I see. All right, so then I'll just try to get closer to the building here.
Mhm.
And I'll start to like size up the wall.
The
little
wall
bit.
is made out of cobble and wood. It seems loosely fitted, with the wood forming a foundation, not with the stone forming a foundation and the wood forming the frames of it. Your companion has left a nasty dent in it, and it appears that the pillars themselves are an avid climber could climb them.
Okay. All right, and I'll leave it there.
All right, that is your turn. All right, bring us to the Dragonborn. The Dragonborn is going to take a dash, and you can see that he has arrived at the roof. And that is going to be his turn. Bring us to Sheena.
Sheena is going to definitely pursue him up towards the roof, but she is going to pause halfway down and quickly aim behind her with her sword and put out the fire, shooting a ray of frost into the part that's burning.
Yeah, of course. And as you are doing so, you see that there's a crowd that begins to form. How are you going to deal with this crowd before it gets worse and slows down your travel?
About how big is the crowd right now?
It's several people, but it will turn your terrain into difficult terrain as you try to move past them, unless you can deal with them.
She is going to hold up her sword as her symbol of office and be like, "This is nobleman business. Please make a way." And try to get them to make ways, clear a path.
Yeah, showing your symbol is definitely going to astound them. And go ahead and make me a make me an intimidation with advantage. Mal, did I miss you again? Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
No.
Okay.
No. I just had an idea, but
Okay, on your turn if that's all right.
yeah.
They turn to you with authority, and they slowly back into their chambers, clearing the path as you make your way up. You're about halfway up the stairs at this point. Another 30 feet left until you reach the roof.
All right, that's all I got.
Bring us to Mal, and I'm glad I didn't forget your turn, Mal.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just Warforged. Can you give me a boost up on those stairs?
Is that a help action, or can I just do that?
Can I jump on the Warforged and then jump up onto the stairs?
If he
That's what
gives
I
you
wanna do.
your action, if he gives you this your action, I will allow it, but you have to invest it right now.
Me?
Yeah, it will be Atlas's turn. We'll have to.
They'd have to wait till my turn.
No, you can do it now, but you're basically spending your action early.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
So you're not going to help him?
I mean, it's stairs. Like, you just run up the stairs. If I throw you up the stairs, you just hit the wall.
Okay.
Right? I mean, like,
Well, it would cut down on my movement. Is what I'm saying. Okay. Then I'm just gonna run up I'm gonna run up.
All right. Dashing upward, you're able to make it to the roof, but before you're able to make it to the roof, there's the door in your way. The door has been slammed shut, and as you reach it, you find it is currently there's some sort of barricade on it. So how are you going to deal with this barricade?
Oh, I know, my Morning Star. I'm just gonna smash at it.
Okay. Go to make an attack roll.
Boop, boop, boop.
You
Oh no, that was the boomerang. Oopsies.
you cling and clatter with your Morning Star, which is probably a little more, a little less, depending
It's 1 point. It's 1 point more, so 11.
Okay, 11 is sadly not going to cut it, as your progress is considerably slowed by this. So you're unable to get through through the door. Anything
Okay.
else you'd like to do, Matt?
Well, I guess I could just try opening it.
You try opening the door, but it seems stuck. There is definitely a hole through it, and you can see that there's like a piece of iron that has been placed there.
Oh, okay. I have a spell. I could use.
Okay.
Therminology. It causes.
Thaumaturgy. So sadly, you spent your action dashing up the stairs. This was your challenge to break through this, and you failed sadly. So it's going to slow you down for the time being. Next turn, you can try that though, if you'd like.
Yeah. Okay.
Through the crack, you can see that the Dragonborn is currently sizing the distance between this building and the next building, which is going to bring us to Atlas.
Okay, with my 30 feet of movement, can I get to that door?
You will have to sadly dash, because it is about 60 feet of movement to get up there.
All right, dash it is.
Okay.
And then can I make a bonus action athletic check to knock the door down, or is that an
Yep,
action?
I will allow that.
Okay, awesome. Then I would like to. It's an athletics check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It is not your day, Atlas, as you try slamming against the door, but the iron bar proves too fortified, too strong to against your kicks and bashes, as the door is unable to be broken yet. Anything else you'd like to do, Atlas?
That's action, move, and bonus action, so I'm good.
You got it. Bringing us to Grim.
All right, I'm gonna climb this wall.
All right, this is going to be an athletics check as you burrow up the side of the wall, scale the side of the wall.
All right.
All right, rushing up, you are able to successfully do so as you crawl through the side. You're now where Sheena is, and you can make your way up to your companions if you'd like to with a dash action.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, dashing up to them. Sadly, I'll say that that is your turn as you dashed up to them and you're unable to interact with this door. Now the three of you are standing outside this door, and you can see the Dragonborn is about to jump. Anything else you'd like to do, Grim?
I can. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm good.
You got it.
I forgot that section.
The Dragonborn sizes the distance, about a 15-foot jump between the two buildings. The good news is the other one is about 5 feet shorter than it. So he calculates it, takes a running jump, and has to make an athletics check. Is able to make it across. You then see him start to run across the roof. And is looking to run to another building further down.
Someone needs to get this door open.
He is now about 3 rounds, so he's moving quickly, and that is going to be his turn, which is going to bring us to Sheena.
All right. Well, Sheena is gonna. There's a door in the way between us and getting to the roof, right?
Correct.
All right. Sheena is going to attempt to slam her still on fire sword against like the locking mechanism to try to burn her way through.
You got it. I'll allow an Arcana check if you'd like to replace your attack roll with this. With a 16, you burn away the hinge on the door as the bar becomes loosened now that the pressures on the lock is off, and the door swings open.
All right. She's gonna quickly sprint up and after him.
All right. Do you want to jump across the roof?
Jumping is athletics, right?
Correct.
Ooh, she is. I don't suppose I can use acrobatics instead.
How would you convince me on this?
She does parkour.
I will allow it.
All right. if she becomes a pancake, remember me.
Doing several quick moves, you
Ooh.
jump across, flying through the air momentarily before doing a roll as you follow the Dragonborn.
Oh gosh, nice. I was not expecting that to work. Really glad it worked. All right. I think that's all of my actions, right?
You got it. Now, starting with this round, due to the escalating conflict, I'm going to be asking for Constitution saving throws as you are starting to get exhausted from this chase. So, could you all make? Could you make me a Constitution saving throw? Actually, what's all your Constitution? Actually, that's fine. Grim, on your turn, but I will take that as a pass. So, Mal, could you please make me a Constitution
Oh,
saving throw?
sorry. I thought we were making it all.
Oh, it's fine. Mal, you sadly get a point of exhaustion as the fury and speed of the battle has slowly worn on you. You now have disadvantage on ability checks because of your exhaustion.
Darn. Okay, but
It is now your turn, however.
I'm still gonna pursue the guy.
You got it.
And I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try and jump the roof as well.
Would you like to use athletics or acrobatics because of parkour?
Athletics.
You got
Athletics.
it. You sadly have disadvantage on this because you are
Yeah.
slowing down. But let's see if you can pass this. Oof.
Darn.
I am
No,
sad to say, Mel, as you rush, you jump, but you miscalculate the distance. As you grab on to the ledge, but you are slowly beginning to slip. So you have made it across, but you are now slipping considerably fast. So next turn, your DC for making your way to climb your back up is going to be significantly difficult because of your critical fail.
Shit.
So you're now on the other side, dangling about 30 feet in the air. Anything else you'd like? That is sadly going to be your turn, Mel, because you are now dangling.
Yeah.
But we are going to bring us to Atlas. And Atlas, you do not get. You can still get exhausted technically. You just.
I don't get exhausted due to sleep, and I don't need to breathe if that helps. But I can get exhausted.
I will give you advantage to this, just because your body, your body's still beginning to get worn from the battle.
Yeah, I was looking that up to see. Yeah, okay.
Oof. You get a point of exhaustion as you're beginning to slow down. Your body's beginning to turn feeble. Are you going to continue the chase?
Well, I'm definitely gonna step out the door,
Mhm.
and I see the person that I don't know who they are, but I've been fighting with. I see them dangling.
You have adventured before, so you know each other at least well enough to on a first name basis.
Is he dangling on my side? Because if he is,
He
I'll,
is
like,
not.
go
He is
pick
on
him
the
up.
other side.
Oh. And how far can I even see the lizard guy?
No, it's too dark by this point.
Hey, copy that. I'm just gonna walk over the edge,
Mhm.
and I'm going to yell. I'm gonna say, "Do you need help?"
Yeah. It seems like it.
Yeah, I'm done with pursuing. This guy is definitely, he's doing his thing.
Mhm.
So, how far down is it of a drop?
It's about a 30-foot drop.
Yeah, okay, never mind. This dude's fine. I'm just gonna turn around and go back down the stairs as much as I can with my movement.
You got it. You slowly begin to make your way down as you release from the chase.
If you could stand under me, that would be appreciated.
Well, that's what I was going for, but you're on the other side, and it's a 30-foot drop, so I can work my way around. It'll take a minute.
That is good.
I'm
Late
going
man
with the
through the
intent
wall
to catch
again.
him. I'm going with the intent to catch him.
You got it. That is going to bring us from your turn, Atlas, to as you make your way down. You're about halfway down. You'll get down on the next turn. That is going to bring us to Grim. I'm going to need a Constitution save
Right.
there.
All right.
Oh, you are perfectly fine. You feel great.
Oh, there we go. All right, so I'm gonna run out the door to the edge of the building.
Mhm.
And you said it's too dark, but with
What was that?
dark vision, could I see him?
Yes, with dark vision, he's just at your
With dark
range.
vision, could I see the Dragonborn?
Yes, just at range.
All right.
And you have your arrows out.
Then I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna fire my longbow at him.
You got it.
Oh,
Your arrow flies, but
That
it
hurts.
disappears into the dark.
oh, that hurts really bad.
Bringing us to.
Oh, I missed. That'll be my turn.
You got it. Bring us to the orc. The orc. I mean, my apologies, not the orc. The dragonborn. The dragonborn's starting to get exhausted and sees that the situation is beginning to turn. So he turns around, and he actually steps back and moves 30 feet and swings his sword twice at Shayna, trying to knock you down and stop you from pursuing him. So he is going to roll 2d20. And does a 16 hit or 16 hit?
A 16 would hit, but she is going to burn her final spell slot for one last cast of shield.
You got it. Raising it, you see him just bring down his blade, and he says, "Now there's less of you. I'll make sure you drop so I can get out of here safe." And that is going to be his turn. It's now your turn, Shayna. You are going to take a point of exhaustion as the battle fatigue starts to grow on you.
All right. She's not letting this guy get away. She's having her familiar fly in. How would that work? Because I have disadvantage from attacking with exhaustion, but then I have
You
advantage
do not
from
have
familiar.
disadvantage. It's only disadvantage on ability checks.
Ah, gotcha.
So you will have advantage like normal.
All right. She is going to just swing for all she's worth because now she's at a spell slot. She's a little worried.
That is just enough, especially since he's no longer dual wielding, as your spell blade slinks into him. Oh. Is that enough to finish him off? It is sadly not enough to finish him off, as he takes a step back, spitting out blood from the frost and the burns that wrought him.
She's going to say, "You should surrender. If you surrender, we might let you live."
Looks like your friend's about to drop. You're about to go down. I consider my odds quite good, actually. Anything else you'd like to do, Sheena?
I think that is all that I've got at the moment. Yeah, that's everything.
Fantastic.
Although, I don't suppose I can spend movement to try to help him up, can I? Or
Sadly, that would be an action.
All right.
Mal, it is now your turn. You are slipping, but are you able to get yourself up? Can you please make me another athletics check? This time with disadvantage again because of your exhaustion.
Yeah.
And the DC is a little more difficult than it would otherwise. Using and mustering all of your strength, you're able to make it and scrape your way to the top as you barely survive a catalytic fall that would have happened. Cataclysmic fall that would have happened. But you are now standing. It took half of your movement, but you are now in front of the Dragonborn.
I take my morning star and I swing it right at his fat fucking face.
You got it. And since you guys are no longer dashing around and running around, you will no longer have to make Constitution checks. It was just when you were running, and he stopped the pursuit. That's gonna hit. It is. And how do you kill him? That is just enough.
I smash it right at his face, and brain and all that stuff like spurs out, and it covers us.
Fantastic. And with that, he collapses into a pile. And he is now dead.
Oh shit, I forgot to ask him a question. Damn it.
Yeah, a little late for questions.
Well,
May
yeah,
soul
it's
rest in
really bad
peace.
because somebody hired him to kill us.
Well, maybe he has something on him. A kill request or something.
Yeah, we should
What?
probably. Yeah.
Hired bugs do.
Yeah.
We gave him opportunity to surrender. He chose not to take it.
I mean, that's fair.
Combat is
Have I
now.
reached the bottom yet?
You have reached the bottom.
All right, cool. Are there a bunch of people downstairs?
There
Like,
is
townsfolk?
there is a crowd that's formed, and as you step beside them, they just let you pass. You hulking beast. You turn the corner and look upon the corpses, and there's a crowd that forms. But as you are examining them, you see a woman is slowly beginning to make her way deliberately to you. The rest of them seem to be just sticking away from the adventurers that just caused a scene. But this woman is deliberately making her way to it.
All right, cool. I'm gonna take a step towards her. I'll non-threatening. I'll still have my shield equipped, but I'll like bring it down. I'll place my warhammer on the ground beside me, handle up. You know, I can grab it just in case.
Yeah, fantastic.
No, I'll
Yes, what do you do?
say a greeting. Say hello there.
She looks at the scene, the chaos, and this woman she appears to be a half elf. She's gaunt of face and fine crystal-like hair, and she wears a yellow dress that has been splattered and dried and turned fade. And she says, "Oh, thank the gods you're still alive. Not many who fight the Rat King and his men live to tell about it."
There's only one god to thank. And his name is Helm, and he watches over me.
She nods, and she says, "I know well of Helm. I go to his church. When I heard the commotion, I went to investigate, and when I saw the amulets," she looks at it and looks at the shield. "I just had to help. I was the one that poured the boiling water, you see." And she points to her house that's over here, or points to her window, which is over here.
Well met, sister. Brave indeed. And what can I do to help you?
She nods, and she says, I'm just checking on you," she says. "Brother, and I was just, are you hurt? Do your companions need rest, need lodging?"
I am not hurt myself. Do you possess healing powers? Some of my companions looked a little worse for the wear.
Only the ones
I
taught.
like limp down. I'm like slowly limping down the stairs as this conversation is going on.
Yeah, of course.
Is there any way for us to get down from this building?
Yes, there's another exit in this building.
Okay, so walking down that.
Yeah, of course. And you are heading down there. She looks towards you, and she looks towards Grim, who's quite wounded, and she says, she shakes her head. I'm trained in medicine, but it's more of the natural sort, so as natural you can in the city. I can try my best, but please, it's not safe on the streets. The guard will be here any moment."
Are you offering a place to stay, sister?
"I am, brother." By this point,
Thanks.
That would be
Either way.
very welcome at the current time.
yeah, of course. So you all kind of lurch your way down, and you're now on the corner. You can hear the sounds of marching troops in the distance as she kind of motions to you to follow.
Real quick, if I may, who's hurt the worst? Who's like below half?
I have 9 points out of 28.
Who's that just spoke?
Grim.
Awesome, Grim. I am going to use my last spell slot I'm going to place my hand on your shoulder, and I am going to where's this spell? First time playing a paladin, guys. I'm going to cure wounds at first level.
Great.
I think I can. I believe I just casted it.
You did.
Awesome. What should I heal him? Oh, nice. 8 points.
That is fantastic. So you heal his wounds as a shot of adrenaline runs through your veins. And I will actually head back briefly to Shayna and Mal. You were standing on the rooftop. Was there anything you wished to do with the corpse?
Oh, investigate it.
Yeah,
Like,
of course.
Yes, we must check for some sort of ID.
Yeah, as they are busy talking with this woman on the ground, you two kind of huddle over this corpse, and go ahead and make me an investigation or a perception check, whatever you wish.
Let's see.
That is
That is
persuasion.
one
Sad to say, Shayna, you cannot convince the corpse. Mal, you do have disadvantage. I just wish to note that.
Oh, okay.
All right, 12 is good. So Shayna, you do not have disadvantage, if I recall.
Oh no, I did. I
Oh.
still took the 1 point of
You do have
exhaustion.
disadvantage. Just wanted to check. You are a little delirious as you have to kind of retreat for a moment to catch your breath, as Mal does the majority of the investigation. Searching through the body, you find that he's wearing a crude half plate upon his person. He wears under it a rather dirty-looking tabard, which you kind of make your way through and scavenge. Dragging your hands along it, you're able to find several things of interest. The first thing to note is you find a pouch. It seems heavy. It is hidden away underneath the tabard, covered by a sheath. Next to it, you can find that there is a vial. The vial, as you pluck it out, has a green-looking liquid inside of it that seems thick and mucus-like. The last thing that you're able to find is amongst those, you also find a booklet that you pull out, and there's a note dangling out of it.
I read the note.
Yeah, of course. As you open the note, you begin to read it. And do you know Thieves' Cant?
No, I don't.
It seems to be of gibberish rhymes and reasons. Nothing that you can really understand. It seems to be in some foreign tongue.
Does anybody? I look around. Anybody know what this says?
The only person next to you is Sheena.
Sheena, do you know? Sheena.
I'm afraid not. No, this is beyond my comprehension.
Well, I'm gonna keep this, and I'm gonna keep all of this. And I open the thing, the pouch or package.
Yeah, of
or
course.
whatever.
You're expecting coin, but as you pull that out, you're able to see that there is a golden statue, a small figurine of a what seems to be some sort of mammal. You would guess it as a horse or a cat or some other. It's very crudely done, and it's made out of pure gold.
Nice.
Perhaps it holds some sort of religious significance.
Do I? I have. Do I recognize it from any religion?
Go ahead and make me a religion check.
Darn.
Thinking towards it, you know, a lot of faiths have religious symbolisms attached to these types of creatures, as they are livestock. But you'd best guess this is maybe a form of payment done for the underworld.
Well, I'll pocket it.
Mm-hmm. Pocketing it. Is there anything else you'd like to do with this body before you retreat to your companions?
Shinna will close its eyes.
And I will offer a small prayer
You got it.
to guide it to the next life peacefully, or to hell, or not so peacefully as it may so be.
You somberly speak these words of prayer before turning down to the stairs where you find your companions greeting you at the halls. The crowd watches on nervously but does not follow you as you enter into a barren hallway. A staircase leading up to more apartments beyond. Atlas and your companion Grim are there, and they are also there with a woman in a yellow dress that has faded.
Did you kill him?
Oh yeah. Decorated
Just-
with its precious memories all over her clothes.
Justice was done. No more, no less.
I believe he was in a puddle on the ground when I left.
Yeah. Say, does
And-
anybody know how to? Anybody know what this chicken scratch is? Taking out the
I take it.
Mhm.
I look at it.
Do you know?
Nah.
Okay.
Gibberish.
The woman speaks, and she shakes her head. I doubt that any of you know this. This is what the thieves speak. It's their code or some other. It's a sign of the Rat King and his power, I'm afraid.
The Rat King. I was those goblins were chattering. That orc was chattering about it. Who is that dude?
It's not safe to speak here, and she looks over her side. We can speak more of this in my apartment. Please follow me.
Oh, sweet. We're going to. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I've never been to a girl's apartment before.
If that was the Rat King, I don't think we have that much to worry about.
Well, I don't know.
Or
He's
at the
like-
very least, the people he hires.
Yeah.
Shinna's being a cocky noble in the background.
I mean, either that or you got to think maybe we're kind of a little. Do you think maybe we should be offended that he thinks we suck so much that he hired like bottom tier guys?
I will be quite content for him to continue to hire bottom tier guys. It makes
No, no.
our job that much easier.
Come on, guys, we're pretty good at this. We should be getting
Yeah.
mid
We always
tier
have
guys.
to have. Yeah,
I have
we
one
always have to have a
question.
challenge. What's an easy day?
like the Red Claw Mercenary Guild, the Beatles, which is, as we all know, spelled BEAT because they beat on people.
The woman shakes her head terrified, and she says, I think these lot were a lot tougher than the Beatles. I'm surprised that you were able to handle them so easily. You must be the real deal, she says.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if they had brought, they're no John, Paul, George, and Ringo of the Beatles, four famous mercenaries from that mercenary company, but still.
She nods. As you make your way to the apartment, she opens the door, allowing you in as you finish your sentence, and then closes it before locking it up. This is a...
My lady,
Mhm.
Would it not be more prudent to wait and speak with the guards? They are sure to be looking for the perpetrators, and if we could shed light on them, would it not be better?
The rat.
No, that's dumb. What? No, they'll just arrest us.
I'm afraid
Not
that
a lot of guards, like blood spilled in their sheets, in their streets.
I'm afraid your friend speaks true, though. The Rat King most certainly would pay them off, especially with them marked the sigil. They would question you, perhaps imprison you, maybe make an excuse to give you off to them. I doubt you want conflict with them.
You have spoken much of this Rat King, sister. How deep does his influence run in this town?
Yeah, of course. She enters from the foyer to the small little living space. It's very small and quaint. It's very simple. There's a bed at one side, candlelight lit upon it, and a stove that has water boiling upon it. She sits at the bed and she says, "Well, a Rat King. I'm surprised you haven't heard of him. Are you a newcomer to town?" Well, she looks over to Mal and says, "I doubt he is. But the Rat King is an overlord of the criminal underworld. He rules this district, and the guards that aren't paid off by him fear him. He lives in the quarantine zone. It serves as his base of operation, at least according to rumors. And, well, that's how he gets his name, with all the rats going about. It's a dangerous place there. Those rats will eat away at the flesh if there's no light in sight. He has somehow fortified himself within that district and commands his forces through letters and threats. If you are to threaten him, I fear that you've made a worthy enemy. And this is just the beginning, I tell you. If he knows that you could defeat one of his enforcers and some of his men, he'll send two of his enforcers after you. He does not rest until you're killed."
Okay, so I think the logical solution that everybody would agree on is let's leave the city immediately and not deal with this anymore.
Rats must be
We kill him before he
exterminated.
kills us.
What a funny joke.
Right.
I do not joke.
No, it was a joke. It was a joke. They laughed at it, so it was a joke and not a serious suggestion.
The woman looks at you, Mal, and says, "Honestly, I would be doing the same if I were you."
See, she gets it. You want to marry me? No, what did I say out loud?
We shall parade this ruffian through the streets in chains.
She says,
Adventure agreeing with a common housewife.
"Oh, I'm
Well-
unmarried, sir," she says, blushing. Or, "I'm unmarried, ma'am," she says, blushing.
I'm a boy.
Oh, I thought it was, Shayna was the one speaking.
Shina's trying to crusade.
Oh, okay. Still getting used to these voices. With that said, she says, "Well, if you're not going to be listening to common sense, at least allow your wounds to be healed." And she starts heading to a cupboard to take out bandages and things.
A singular door
Somewhere
into
that I
the
can
room.
lay down.
Yeah.
We should set watches throughout the night.
I want it to be known that she assumed I was a local. I fit in better than any of you.
Well, you do bathe relatively infrequently.
Thank
Hmm.
you.
I don't really fit in anyway. That's why I go from place to place.
She looks at
And
you.
DM, is there a singular door into the room?
There is only a single door and a single window in this room. It has been bolted shut.
Okay, awesome. Then I'm gonna step over the door, plop myself right down in front of it. Are we long resting, folks? If that's the case, I can sentries rest. I do not need to sleep. Takes me 6 hours. I can still see and hear everything in case there's an issue.
You guys think it's weird that she has all these locks on her doors everywhere?
That is
Question not,
Nah.
this wonderful woman. or you shall face my wrath.
Like,
Are
why
you
would
going to be proposing to her now?
I just pick up the warhammer and I slam it down on the ground twice.
It thumps. As you say that, Mal, and she kind of nods and she says, "This is dangerous spots, and well, I live here alone, or at least now." And
May
she
Helen
looks
protect you.
down and kind of somberly.
I'm sorry.
No, there was something that, if you are to be, if I might say so bluntly, foolishly fighting against the Rat King, I have a request. And I can pay if that is what you need.
There will be no gold
Your
required.
hospitality is pay. Your
Yeah.
hospitality is payment enough.
Exactly.
She nods and she says, "Thank you, thank you." She's patching up Grim's wounds with a bandage roll. She says, "My brother, he needed coin. We needed coin. He didn't want me to work the streets, so he took a job for the Rat King, serving as a guard. I hate to ask, but if you are going to be cleaning house, can you find my brother and convince him to turn ways?"
Yeah, I can do that.
Forgive my lack of manners, sister, but we have not asked your name, and what is the name of your brother as well?
Of course, and it's rude of me not to ask of yours. I am Zoratha, and my brother is named Fabian. Zoratha says.
I take Zaraba's hand and I go, "Don't worry, we'll save your brother, because that's what we do. Will you marry me? I am sorry, I don't know why that keeps coming out."
Make me a persuasion check. This is just normal. You won't get exhaustion from this.
Okay.
She blushes as she looks upon you, and she says, and Mel is a tiefling, correct?
Yeah.
She says, that is, she blushes profusely, and then she says, I need to return to your friend's wounds. And she quickly turns to continue patching up Grim.
Can I
Right.
give him the help action?
To persuade,
Yeah.
what do you say?
Shinna's just a wingman. You know, he's very wealthy.
Yeah. I got this this golden thing I found. I take out the golden cat, monkey, horse.
It's like a horse. Yeah. Go ahead and
Take out the
make me another persuasion check with advantage. Now, as your
Who? Me?
Yep, as your companion aids you in this
Okay.
persuasion. She
Shinna
shakes
shoots him
her.
the thumbs up.
She shakes her head and she says, "I did not know adventurers be so blunt. You remind me of the sailors down at the wayside." She looks towards you, Mal, and looks to the ground nervously, and she says, "All right, if you are to return alive, I will take you out for an enjoyable night."
Okay, yeah, sure. Guys, we got to do this. We have to do this. Okay. We no, we shouldn't do this now. I should sleep first and then do it. And you will enjoy your night, ma'am. Trust me.
Just
I
as a
don't
side
remember
note,
your name all the way, but marry me. Damn it. No, too early. But night first. That first.
Shinna turns towards the not sleeping paladin. She's like, "Hey, 5 gold says we lose him in this town."
just as a side note, I have been taking my sentry's rest this entire time.
Yes.
That's what I was going to do. That is the only reason why I have not just woken up and started fighting this dude for disrespecting our host, because I decided it wasn't worth it. I'm getting my rest in.
The hawking.
But I can hear everything.
Mhm.
Okay.
The hawking creature does not respond, Sheena.
Well, I'm gonna go to sleep.
All right.
Yeah. I've like already fallen asleep as she was patching me up.
Okay. um, this the room is small. It is important to note, and most of you sleep upon the floor. Your Zeralda also sleeps on the floor, allowing the most wounded to take up the bedding. But soon enough, the hours pass uneventfully. Not even the call of the guard comes to your door. As soon, in the smog and fog of the early morning, you can all smell, with the exception of your dear companion Atlas, who lacks a nose. You can smell the fantastic smells of a commoner's breakfast being made.
If it's possible, can I help her cook the meal? Since I only take 6 hours, I'll be up anyways.
Yeah, of course.
Just as
Go ahead
just
and
be
make
polite.
make me an intelligence check to see how well you can cook, or make me a wisdom check to see how well you can cook.
Okay, that's slightly better.
Grim, this is something that awakens you, and as the smell kind of lights up your day. And though your wounds still feel harsh, they are no longer fresh, and only the sting of them remains. And this meal is quite fancy and good. As it turns out, Atlas, lacking the nose, is still a good cook.
Paladin is a Gordon Ramsay regular.
Oath of the lamb sauce.
Yeah, that is true. So you all wake up. You gather yourselves and your strength, grabbing meals of simple porridge stacked with eggs and other such things that seem to be quite old. But your companion Atlas has proven to be quite the considerable cook, and you all gain a point of inspiration thanks to Atlas's cooking.
Ooh. Is that to me as well?
I will say it is for you because of the
Because I don't eat, so
I will say that you're able to get it as well because of it's like a common group.
nice.
She looks towards you and says, Atlas, have you ever considered being a cook? This is perfect. This is something like my mother would make.
I am afraid that is not the path that I have set upon, sister. I appreciate the kind
So I
words.
look.
She nods.
So
and
I look at
smiles.
Atlas and I was like, "How many nights? How many nights have we been adventuring? And you have not cooked for us a single time."
It
That-
was not my skill, but that of the fair lady. I simply helped. You do me too much kindness.
Well, I'm
You're a-
never making breakfast again.
You're a beautiful soul. You know that? You're a beautiful soul.
My friend, that is simply not true.
I try. No. You have the soul of a poet in you. I can see it. And a chef.
Fantastic.
I laugh.
But clearly, my dear, you have the soul of a goddess.
All right, now that I'm awake, I'm gonna have to warn you, my friend. This fair lady has shown us nothing but kindness. If your intentions are anything but untoward, then I will have an issue with that.
Please. No, of course not. Of course not. I'm just saying nice things to the pretty lady who I want to marry. I mean, hang out with.
Do I believe them?
As you're about to slap him, I would imagine, Atlas, the woman actually kind of grabs at your hand and says so gently, Atlas, do not worry, I can handle myself, but I appreciate the protection. You're like a father's, angry and worried of all the boys that wish to have my hand. She giggles.
I give a shy little wave to her.
All right, love boys. I believe we have a rat to exterminate before.
Yeah.
this lady's fat hand is fed.
Yeah.
She nods and she looks to you all and she says, "Well, if you are going to be going, you should know that the district is quarantined. Guards watch and patrol, and you're either going to have to bribe them or sneak your way in. There's a barrier that surrounds all of it, all of the district.
Or become best friends with one of the guards and just convince them to let us in.
Convince.
You don't think that would take too long?
I believe you are forgetting that you have a sign of House Francois de la Valliere at your service.
Oh my goodness, right. How could we forget that? You mention that like every 5 minutes.
I thought it could be useful. All right.
That could.
No. You're right.
She nods and she says,
Now we learned.
"My apologies, Shina, for the disrespect. She nods just and lets you speak.
Oh no, don't worry about it. Honestly, I was thinking, well, if they are gods in any official capacity, I may be able to use my connections to get us an official entry, where no one would look twice at us being inside.
I say that's a genius idea right there.
Yes.
Fantastic. And
Should we try to procure some vestments for the rest of us besides just Jenna here?
My friends, I must comment. I am hard to mistake. I am not sure if such measures would prove adequate.
That is a good point. You want to just battle our way through? Or that?
Sorry, ignore that.
Oh, no problem.
Ignore that.
The woman does, Zada does speak up, and she says, "There's another way. My brother was telling me that how they get in and out of the district is they use the sewers. But the rats, they would be looking all over the place. You'd need torchlights, lest you'd be consumed by them."
I can see in the dark.
Oh, two people. Could you one at a time, please?
I believe I can see in the
Oh,
dark as well.
Yeah, I figure those of us that can see in the dark can guide those who cannot.
I warn you that, my lady, you perhaps haven't been here in quite some time, but the plague, it's getting worse. The rats, they eat flesh. They're cannibals. Only the torchlights will... there must be thousands of them down there.
Shina touches the tip of her sword and it begins glowing with the light spell. She says, might this work?
I believe it would. They're rabid creatures. You should know. The common folk have learned that you need torchlights or some sort of lights. They stick to the dark and at night. That is why I have the locks, of course.
That makes sense.
Oh god, rats. I don't suppose I could ride on your shoulders during this time, could I? She pats the warforged on the backs.
Who me? You want to ride on my shoulders?
I'm gonna grab her, and then I'm gonna just place her right on the shoulders.
You hit.
How many
I
of
will
us
warn
can
you, though.
you carry?
How tall are you? I'm 7 feet tall, so your head is most likely in the ceiling right
check.
now. Just a heads up.
She is 5'5".
Yeah, you hit the ceiling.
How tall is the ceiling in this room? Yeah.
The ceiling's 7'5". You're basically in a hobbit home right now. You have to kind of lean down in order to enter into this building. So as you hoist them up,
Awesome.
Shayna, you hit your head against the wall.
Ow! Ow! God dang it! Ugh.
Apologies, little one.
Did you just call me? All right, you'll pay for that later. Let's get this sorted out.
So sensitive.
All right. If anyone needs a light source, let me know. I can glow you up.
I could use such a thing.
She nods. And
Yes, I agree.
so I believe it only can be one object at a time. Yes.
That's right. Yes.
We'll stick close together.
All right. Um, I would also like to leave some gold with the lady who housed us.
She looks at you with sparkles in her eyes as if she's never seen all this money at one time before. She says, "Thank you, thank you."
Yeah.
And as you are heading,
Yes,
oh,
she's been left with 14 gold.
yeah, this is a miracle. Atlas, yes. What would you like to say?
Real quick, I would definitely like to give her some gold too. We started with 300 gold, yes?
Yes.
I didn't buy anything additional, so I'm gonna throw her like, 100.
I can't, she says, as
Well,
I can't, I can't accept this.
my lady, allow me to up the ante.
Oh my god.
Golden horse.
She says, I can't. This is the most money I've ever seen in my life. I could move. I could give a better life to my. She's starting to cry,
Use it well, sister.
and she just hugs you.
Me?
Get yourself
Yeah,
out
she
of
hugs
this thing.
Atlas.
She's on my thigh right now. I'm just gonna pat her back awkwardly.
After this short, teary reunion, her hands just filled with gold that she begins to immediately hide so that no one would steal it. She thanks you all considerably. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And as you are about to head out towards the district, she actually works up the courage and says, "But before you leave, Atlas, there is something I wish to give to you."
I give.
Oh?
And she has an amulet hung around her neck, and it has the symbol of Helm. And she walks over, and you see her kind of awkwardly get on her tiptoes and put it around your neck. And
I immediately get on my knees.
she says, "May Helm protect you, brother."
You as well, sister.
Hopefully he'll protect us too as well.
That's what I'm here for.
I have never entirely understood your religious types, but oh well. May Helm protect us, I suppose.
And with that, you begin to make your way down through the city's quarters. The city streets are bustling, and you're able to easily blend in, or as easy as one party of a tiefling, a warforged, a noble lady would fit in such a situation. The only one normal here, to be perfectly honest, is Grim, and that is this is not to say much. However, soon enough, I must ask, how are you guys going towards your destination? Have you decided to take the sewers, or have you decided to follow the noble's course?
Well, the theory. Now, I don't know if this is possible. Could we maybe split the party and attack it two different ways?
If you would like, there is the rule, of course, that says never split the party, but you may listen or ignore it as you desire.
I'm just throwing out a
I am
suggestion.
all for splitting the party.
I'm not married to that idea. I'm just throwing it out
I-
there.
I'm
Caution against that.
I am warning you, but I'm not stopping you. If you wish to split the party, you may do so.
I don't have a vote for one way or the other, but I will point out that your mobile light source is also the one required for the noble route. So,
Ooh, good
if you do
point.
split the party, you will not have repeated castings of light in the sewers.
Good
I
point. So-
definitely have a torch, but yeah, don't split the party.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
So are we
Sound-
looking for a manhole cover, perhaps, of some sort?
Yeah.
Yes, I would probably vote for the sewers over the route.
Yeah, of course. You make your way through, and can someone make me a survival check? If you have a feature that relates you to a city, such as urchin, criminal, I will give you advantage to this. And Atlas, you had something you wish to add?
No. I'm
Oh,
good.
sorry. That must have been last. So, who would like to make the survival check to find a manhole cover? And does anybody have a feature that would relate them to the city? I will actually give advantage also to Mal, because Mal has an uncanny ability of naming mercenary companies within the city. So he has been here before. Shania, I would give you advantage, but you have more so polls with the guards because of your noble roots, and less to do with understanding the makeshift of the city that you're within.
Could I send my familiar up to view like from a top down?
I will give advantage for that, however.
I mean, this
I'll just
city
be
is
over here.
this city is the city you want to go to if you want to make it as a mercenary. All the big companies are here.
Yeah, as you are speaking and following around, it takes you a good moment just to find a proper manhole cover, something that would find the symbols find symbols that you could relate to, and then
Okay.
you start putting together the pieces. Sheena and Mal, you have both seen certain marks upon the letter, and as you are traveling about, especially with your bird's eye view, you're able to start to see that there are markings similar to that on a certain manhole cover, perhaps telling of a passage into the district.
Wait, guys. Look, the letter corresponds with the manholes. You see that?
That doesn't exactly tell us which way to go, though.
But
It could be important. There's no
Yeah.
signposts for these sort of things, I guess. Filthy suits. Oh God, why did I agree to this?
This is not my area of expertise, so whatever you think is best.
Let's see. What do we do here? Let's is there a symbol that repeats the most in the letter, and does that correspond with a manhole?
It's less to do with like parts of the letter and more to do with a marking that seems to be what you would now recognize as a symbol that is marked on the letter.
Okay.
Maybe a signet or a marking to identify. Whatever is the case, you know that this manhole cover or this area has a similar symbol marked upon it.
Okay.
I guess we'll descend and
Do I see one of these signets anywhere?
You note it on the sewer. That's why that is what your point. That is what Sheena is able to point out as you're traveling about.
I think this is the one we should use.
All right,
Again,
I'll
anything-
lift the cover.
All right, I'm getting on your shoulder. I'm not letting my feet touch this disgusting. Oh God.
Yeah, of course.
My lady, if you will, I'm gonna hold out my shield so she can cast light on my shield, and then I'm gonna stick the warhammer on my back, and then I don't want her on my shoulders because she's gonna scrape the ceiling. So I'm gonna hold out my massive right hand and just allow her to just place both her feet in it. And I'm gonna extend my arm out so she's literally just like held like straight, like as if she were standing, like perfect straight, and she's just in front of me. And the shield's right in front of her, casting light in front of both of us, so we're just gonna walk through together.
Fantastic. So you're carrying her almost like a dad carries a child.
I was like more of like my hand is out and she's standing on the hand.
Oh, okay, I see.
Like the hand is like pointed straight down, but like my wrist and my palm is like upwards to form a platform because I have a big ass hand that she can just boom stand on.
Yeah, of course.
And within the protection of my shield.
Shinna just sits down.
Great. So you descend into the sewer after opening the manhole. Leading down into it, you immediately begin to see them. Hundreds, if not thousands, of rats. Like a sea of piranhas. They are scraping at the ladder leading down, trying to feed upon the flesh that is coming down into the sewer. However, when the light peers out and passes over them, they screech in pain and then retreat, clearing a path before you. Reaching into the sewer now, your path is always trodden by a group of rats that seem to just be attracted to the smell of your flesh. You venture deep into this rotten, sunken place with low waters, turning rigid corners and twists and turns as you lead deeper and deeper into the black abyss that stands. The only guide is your light, that beyond the light, in the dimness, are red eyes peering at you. An hour passes as you wander aimlessly through various passageways, until at last you find your destination. For there were marks that were guiding you here, points that turned left, turned right through this labyrinth of twists and turns. And you reach what seems to be a chamber. The chamber is oval shape with rocky walls that seem carved. At the far end of the room, there is a door. The door has a torch burning at it. And at the torch, you can see that there is a kind of a tiled, what seems to be a signet or symbol that has various moving pieces. At the top of this tile, you can see that there's water rushing down and spurting against the tiles and dripping to the ground. As you get closer to this, I'm going to quickly show you what this map is. So let me turn to that. Yes, Atlas?
If I could just request a quick bathroom break, because it seems like we're about to hop into something again.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
How about
I'm
we
down
take
for
a
that.
quick 5-minute break? So I'm going to go to be right back.
Awesome.
That sounds great. Sorry about that. I'll be right back, Rich.
No, you're good.
I too will be right back.
are back. Welcome back, everybody. Is everybody here? I just want to check in. Doc Mars, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Raymond?
Roger.
Cool. Sheena? Sheena, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Fantastic. Thank you. And Tattered, are you here?
Yep.
Fantastic. You can. All right. So we are hopping back into this. Everything's on. So what you can see before you is you can see there is a what seems to be a sort of key link by the looks of it. Water sprouts from the far northern end of this chamber, and retreats down. What seems to be the nature of this contraption is the water would strike down, as you can see, through what seems to be a loop or a pattern, and it would then enter into a releasing mechanism that would open this grate that you have found yourself upon. Within the grates, you can see that it continues further along. However, it has been these tiles that have been placed on this wall for the various pipings and things have been shuffled around, and to confuse and to no longer allow the mechanism to be used. So what you can do in this puzzle is on your turn, on your action, you can use your action, or on your turn you can use your action to move or twist any of these tiles that are here. Any of these tiles, you can rotate them, which I did not do. You can either rotate them, or you can switch them from one tile to another, so you can replace them. Like, for example, if you guys want to take a look up here, what you can do is you can move this one, and you can move this one, and then you can switch them around. And that costs one action to do. You can also shift them any other direction, such as switching them like that, or switching them like that, as an additional action. Does anybody have any questions on this? It's kind of like if you ever played BioShock. Yeah. It's kind of like the pipe puzzle.
Okay. Yeah. Right. So it's going from the top to the bottom.
Yes, and you have to get water from here down to this release mechanism.
Okay.
However, as you are examining this tile and I'm explaining this puzzle, you begin to see or begin to hear the sounds of skittering coming from the darkness of this large oval chamber. From the darkness, red eyes peer and begin to stretch their way towards you. They are not rats, but rather large roaches. And there seems to be hundreds of them as they rush forward and try to consume you. And we are going to roll initiative.
Oh, shit.
Well, that's not good.
Shinna screams.
Anyone have a can of Raid by any chance?
Oh my god, it's a fucking roach.
Anyone have like burning hands by any chance? That'd be so
Oh,
wonderful
boy,
right
wow.
now.
Unfortunate.
I'm not using burn and hands.
So
No,
I'm putting a torch out. So here's a couple things to note as we enter into this combat encounter. So I'm going to put the R out. The first thing to note is that. One second. The puzzle seems to be. Let's see. The puzzle door seems to be over here, and it's going to be marked with this. There we are. The puzzle door seems to be right there, so you have to be next to it in order to interact with it. Does anybody have Thieves' Tools? Because you add your proficiency if you are proficient in Thieves' Tools.
Nope.
All right. So you will just roll your dexterity modifier minimum of 1, so you can do 1 rotation per turn. The next thing to note is there are still rats, hundreds of them, that are allowing the roaches to pass into the light. They will, if you move past here, it is difficult terrain, and you will be attacked by swarms of rats outside of the light. Can you see the light as well? The yellow kind of...
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, fantastic. And it looks like everybody rolled initiative. Be sure to click your token when you are rolling initiative, just to let everybody know. That way, it will add to your. It will add to your. It will add it to the token. And that's same. That also goes for you, Mal. If you click it, and then you click on the beyond 20, it will then roll initiative like that.
That's what I did.
Oh, okay. Maybe it doesn't work then.
No, it does. It just automatically adds it.
Oh, it didn't add it this time.
Oh, didn't it? No, I got a 19.
I had to
I
manually
rolled,
add it.
and then I clicked later, and then it added. Unless you manually added it.
I had to manually add it, sadly. It's okay, though. And then the roaches are going to get an 18.
Before we start combat, for clarification.
Yes, of course.
Again, this is my first time using Roll20. So when I click, I'm just going to do a weapon attack real quick. Just so you can confirm exactly what's happening. So I just clicked Warhammer weapon attack. And, that was a really good roll. So it's rolling twice at the same time? Which roll am I taking?
You take the left one.
So I take the left one. And
Unless
then
you
if
have
it's advantage
advantage.
or disadvantage.
You take
I'm
the
taking
whatever.
Lower or higher?
Yep, exactly. That's usually
Okay.
the go on it. That's
Is
how
that
I
just
run
like
it.
the standard roll? Should I change that at some point?
No, I actually encourage it like this so that you don't have to double roll when you have advantage or disadvantage. Usually the rule of thumb, though, is you always take the one on the left first.
Awesome. That's kind of what I was doing, but it confused me a little bit. Cool.
Just
Thank you
ask.
for clarifying.
It's DM to DM, so just let the DM. The DMs will kind of decide at the end of the day. If the DM wants it a certain way, they'll let you know. Otherwise, I just recommend doing it like that. With that being said, we are going to get started in combat. Does anybody have any more questions for me before we get in? All right, great. So just to note, what seems to be hundreds of these roaches. They're the size of small dogs, and they seem to be scurrying, bent on devouring you. An endless wave of them, it appears, that will attack and attack until you are all dead. So we are going to start with Sheena. You are the first to act. What would you like to do as you look over and see these roaches approaching?
So she's firmly ensconced on this one's shoulder/hand. She immediately starts panicking and freaking out. This is something she clearly does not like, and she points her spell blade towards him and just starts shooting.
Okay.
There is no chill.
What are you casting? Firebolts. Your words become a blur as they fizzle and fade. Your panic-stricken mind is unable to wrap around your arcane casting, and your spell fades and fizzles. Yes, Grim, what would you like to say?
So, I think this is definitely a thing where we need to have one person working on the puzzle board all times. So, who likes puzzles?
I'm not very good at puzzles.
Not the best in the world at puzzles.
Well, congratulations to you. Not me.
Oh darn. Okay. Well, I am closer.
Uh,
so.
yeah. So I was just thinking that if you want to go back by the puzzle door, I can go back with you
Okay.
and use up my bow to protect you,
Sounds good to me.
and to help, and then use sword to help. Just so you can like always be working on the door, so that we can get out of here as quick as possible.
Sounds good.
Fantastic. So
I'll go back.
you got it. Shayna, you are the first to, as they say, act, and your spell fizzles. And is that going to be your turn?
Yeah, that's gonna be her turn.
You got it. Oh, my apologies. I probably should put that back on for you there, Mal. With that being said, it is now your turn, Mal.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm gonna go to the puzzle door.
Yeah, rushing over to the puzzle door. We begin to see it as you. What is your dexterity modifier?
+2.
+2. So you get to do either 2 full any rotations, or you can do 2 twists. It is also important to note that these X's are just empty tiles.
Okay.
They do not have piping.
Okay.
They're more like cracks in the tiles that allow water to pass through them.
Okay.
You're getting okay.
So I'm gonna.
Uh,
So I can move them, right? Or
Sadly, you can't. So just kind of hover over them. Since I forgot to add that, I'm sorry.
okay. These two right here. I'd like to flip them.
Can you, if you click, you can create
this one. This one.
Oh, if you hold and click. My apologies.
Hold.
Yep.
There we go.
Okay.
That one, and the one right below it.
Okay.
If we could flip them.
Fantastic.
Switch them around.
Looks good.
And let's flip this one.
You got it. Flipping them desperately, you turn around and you can see the roaches on the move as we end your turn. You still have your bonus action, so we'll go back to this at the end of it. So if you want to cast your bonus action or do anything like that, go ahead.
Yeah, let's do that.
More rad roaches.
Let's see. I'm just trying to see. Sanctuary. I'll do sanctuary. Can I do a spell?
Yes, you can. That's a bonus action to cast.
Ward a creature.
Oh.
Range until the spell ends and the creature who target.
Okay, I see.
You ward a creature within range against attack. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack, harmful spell must first make a Wisdom throw or a failed save. Okay, yeah, I'll do that for Graham here.
Okay.
Oh yeah, let me cast it. Cast. Did I not cast it or?
What?
Oh, I know what I did wrong. One second. Have to be in Firefox to do that. There we go.
It is not. That is the saving throw. But who are you casting it upon? That is the important question.
Grim.
Grim, you got it. Grim, you begin. Actually, tell us what does your spell look like as you cast it?
Once again, a mysterious cloud forms, but this time in the middle of the sewer, and a red bolt of lightning strikes Grim, but it feels amazing, like a million delicious. He ate a million delicious cones of ice cream, and they all tasted good, and he didn't get sick of them at all. At once.
Ready to go.
That's great. And you cast Sanctuary. Fantastic. That is going to be your turn. I saw you did movement and a standard action and a bonus action. So you begin shifting the tiles. That is going to bring us to the roaches' turns. The roaches approach. do like that. And is your owl right there?
It's like flying. It's like perched on her shoulder or something.
Oh, okay. So he's going to move in there. So we will move that back here because it's on your shoulder. The roaches approach, and they begin to bite and gnaw at the party as they aim to score a kill. There's going to be one attack on your companion. On your companion, Mal. So let's go ahead and roll that. Mal, does a 13 hit?
No, it does not.
So these next.
No, it does. It does. Sorry, it does.
Oh, it does?
My bad.
All right, you take 2 points of piercing damage as you are bitten in the leg by this roach.
Darn.
Then the next one is going to attack because you're technically on this space. Just there's going to be 3 attacks on Shana as they go ahead and bite. Does a 14 hits?
Who, me?
No, it doesn't.
All right, that is on Shana. Sheena. Does a 16 hit? Or my apologies, 15 hit.
A 15 does hit.
You are going to take 2 points of piercing damage as it bites you. Those are those 2 attacks. Those 3 attacks by the looks of it. Next ones are going to be 3 wisdom saves because they're going to attack, and then they're actually all 4 wisdom saves on Grim, so they're going to have to pass this. Only one passes, and it's going to be this corner one right here, as this one can't attack, and these 2 have to attack at your metal companion. So Grim, 1 attack on you, is going to miss with a 3 as it bites at your leg, but your armor proves effective. And then 2 attacks on the metal man, Atlas. And both of those are going to miss on Atlas as well, as these creatures bug and spur. With that being said, another, at the end of their turn, 16 more enter the battlefield. And they're going to be coming from both sides. So they are slowly multiplying as they expand, just hordes of them. And that is going to be their turn, which is going to bring us to next one on the order. It is Atlas's turn.
All right, time to play whack-a-mole because your boy don't do puzzles.
That be true. That be true.
I'm gonna lift my hammer, and I'm gonna bring it down on the head of whichever creature is directly in front of me.
Yeah, of course.
4. Bum. 24.
Playing whack-a-mole, go ahead and roll damage as you definitely score a hit. As you just
11 points of damage.
squanch the bug as it dies.
Is lovely. And then bonus action. Don't have much I can do. Could I flavor my unarmed strike and stomp on someone?
Yes, you can.
It's literally a cockroach.
Mm-hmm. That should be fun.
I'm gonna just roll a d20 for this. A 9 plus 4. Am I proficient in unarmed strikes?
You are.
Okay, so plus 6, so 15.
That is a hit.
Then it's 1d4 plus 4, so 7 points of damage.
And that squashes another bug.
Awesome.
Which one do you want to do? Next to Grim or next to your companion, Sheena?
No offense, Grim, but I feel like you're a little weaker than the lady, so I'm gonna take out the one in front of him.
You got it. That is going to bring another one down as you squash it. That is going to bring us to, after your turn, Atlas, if you are done. We are going to go to Grim's turn. Grim, you look upon you and see these roaches. Just hordes of them are coming. The entire room is a cacophony of these roaches scurrying.
All right, so Atlas, can I trust you with these 2 over here?
Do what you must.
All right. The first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take a disengage action,
Okay.
and and I'm actually going to move to right in front of Mal here.
You got it. So we're just going to continue to stack
And
the
then,
howl.
yep. And then I'm going to take an action surge and attack this one.
You got it. Go ahead, swing your bleed. The bug dances around your blade as it falls and is able to dodge out of the way.
I swear I'm an adventurer, guys. I try.
Anything else you'd like to do, Grim? All right, I will take that as a no. Sheena, it is now your turn.
Sheena's her teeth are chattering, and she says, "Grin, stop thinking about your peasant fiance." Is she allowed to attack from basically using this man as a mount?
Yes, but I will say this. Actually, I'm going to say this. You cannot make a bonus action attack moving forward because you have your companion in your arms.
Oh, I assumed she had gotten off. I literally cannot attack
Yeah.
with one hand. The shield and not like you're off.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, so I got
Unless
dropped,
you want to like
okay.
piggyback.
No, that's fine. We can say she got dropped.
I assumed when combat came that we went to our normal. Yeah, because that's one hand for you and then one hand for my shield.
Yep.
I would have. Yeah.
No, that's fine.
You start using
So-
Sheena as a sword and just start slapping.
I mean, I'm down.
All right. She is going to swing at the one right next to her.
Okay. Crashing into it, you score a hit. And you're able to finish it off. This one, I take it?
Yeah, and then she's immediately going to action surge and go for the one right next to it.
Okay. Go ahead and hover over and click so I know which one you are talking about. You got it. And that is going to score a hit.
Nice. She's just like stabbing furiously. She's got both hands on it, just like thrusting it down towards the ground.
Yeah, cutting these creatures in half, you make quick work of them, but more are coming. There's always more. And that is going to come to our next person's turn. It is now your turn, Mal.
Okay. Puzzle.
All right.
Take me to the puzzle.
You said the magic words, and so we are here.
Okay. Rotate this one around.
How so?
Can I? Oh, I wish I had my hands.
I will actually open this one up for you so that you can rotate it.
Okay, good.
There you go.
Okay. Oh no, I made a miscalculation. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay, not doing that then. Need to move.
All right, you get one more.
Shit. Flip these two around.
Which ones?
This one. Flip them around.
You got it. Like that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all I can do, right?
Mm-hmm. I made a mistake. This puzzle's unsolvable. I have to switch this. This is what happens when you make a puzzle on the fly, boys.
We would just been here for hours. We're like, how do you do this?
All right, so that is going to be your turn on moving those puzzles. Bringing us to, do you want to cast any bonus actions?
Yeah. Let's see. Can I just attack somebody?
If you have a bonus action attack, like a spell, but sadly you cannot otherwise, because you spent your action not attacking.
Okay. If I say move in front of one of these things, can I do Hellish Rebuke if they attack me?
If you get hit by them.
Okay. Then I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
Alright,
No
is
shame and
anybody
end
low
your
on-
turn.
Yeah. Is anybody low on health? That's my last.
Yeah.
One. Okay. In my turn.
Nope.
In my turn.
We're good.
Okay.
Yep. You're puzzle solver. We'll take care of the. Oh dear.
I want to be said. I did not volunteer for the puzzle solving.
So I'm gonna
Very
rule
clear.
that these roaches have the ability to squeeze into their companions and attack from a distance. So 10 attacks are coming upon our metal man.
Oh boy.
Oh,
3 attacks are coming on Grim, and 7 attacks are coming on our Shayna. So 3 attacks on Grim first. And we're just going to take on the right. 17 to hit Grim.
17 does hit.
You take 2 points of piercing damage. Next up are going to be the wave of roaches that push out and begin biting at your companion, Shayna. So these are going to be 7 attacks. Only 1 hit is going to be on you, Sheena. I think a 19 is going to score a hit.
Yeah, that hits definitely.
You got it. And then 10 attacks on our metal man, Atlas. And only 1 successful hit on Atlas. But this is a crit as it knobs at you as you take 5 points of piercing damage.
That's hilarious.
However, what is not hilarious is the
Oh my god.
is the
Let's not
wave
get too cocky here.
of roaches that begin to swarm. There's too many of them. And that is going to be the roaches' turns.
Hey Mal. Sorry.
Yeah, me and the lady got the roaches, alright? Go do the puzzle, damn it.
I'm looking at it.
Who's the other person that's free that can be doing puzzle stuff right now? I'm
trying to protect Mal so he doesn't get hit.
Yeah, I'm backing
So
up
I'm in front of him.
directly in front of. Is there even room to back up? Can I go where that familiar token is?
You can, but you will provoke from, I will say, 2 people or 3 people.
Oh. Well, I mean, I'm already taking the brunt of the attacks anyways. Alright, whatever. Then I'm gonna swing with my hammer and take another one out.
You got it. Are you retreating back after you finish this attack?
If I can aim at the 2 that will get opportunity attacks on me, or aim at the 1,
Yep.
and then
Kick.
kind of move back to cover.
You can. So go ahead.
Alright, so attack.
More
That is going to
roaches. There's so many
lovely.
roaches. Swinging desperately, you hit one, but it does not go. It's a roach. Even if you successfully hit it, and this is considered a miss, so don't hate me. Even though you hit it, the roach is so resilient, it stands back up and screams at you. And it does not seem to be damaged.
That's hilarious. These are just normal run-of-the-mill roaches.
These
right?
are
Nothing-
puppy-sized roaches.
These are puppy-sized roaches.
They're
But
huge.
These aren't, for example, fiendish roaches, are they?
No, they're just like normal roaches.
That's what I assumed. That might.
But they're giants. They're like giant roaches.
Alright, I missed with that attack. Does that mean that I can't unarmed strike? Or
You
I
can
still
unarmed strike, yes. Technically you can't, but I'm making an exception because it's you. And I love
Alright,
you,
why not?
Atlas. So
Hey. Look at that. It's 11 plus 6.
yeah, that's gonna hit as you crunch
It's gotta
into-
hit something.
Mhm.
Alright, cool. Hit him with the D4. By the way, I played an entire game once where I literally hit with nothing but unarmed strikes. And I ended up dishing out like 30 damage in unarmed strikes.
Oh my god. That's ridiculous. So you clobber into
Not
it.
as- Alright. That's a 3 plus a 4. That's 7 damage.
You got it. You bury the retreat and destroy one of them, stomping on it. But would you like now to retreat?
I honestly don't think that gets us anything tactically. I mean, I think I'm just kind of holding the line here. I don't think the roaches are going straight for me.
You got it. Yeah.
I will say that if Cheyenne, if you would like to hop my back, that's cool. I mean, I have an AC of 20 and only one has hit of like at least 12 attacks, so I'm down to tank.
Yeah, this is where
Just for your information. I'm just gonna shout like get behind me if necessary, and end my turn.
I'm so regretting not taking burning hands.
That'd have been.
I'm regretting we didn't do the other plan.
That is gonna bring us to Grim.
See,
I imagine
if we split the party, only 2 of us would have been in this problem. So.
I just imagine Mel shouting, "I regret using this plan."
I'm just gonna shout, "I don't do disguises."
We may need to abort.
No abort.
There is no retreat.
Roaches, you
There's literally no.
you almost have that puzzle done, right, Mal? It's almost done, right?
I didn't. I have made it very clear I'm not good at these.
Hey, I believe in you.
Oh my
I
god!
believe, just like from me to you, I believe in you. I think.
It is now your turn, Grim. I just wish to point.
All right. So, I'm just gonna attack the one closest to me. Try to send the herd a little.
You got it.
Not roll a freaking 10 this time, please.
Readying your
That's more like it.
long sword, you swing it as one of them jumps at you, and you just cut it in half,
Sweet.
and it is dead.
All right.
As piles of roaches begin to form up around you. Is that your turn?
Yes.
You got it. Bring us to Sheena.
Sheena's not having a good time. She's swinging for all she's worth, but she's really regretting that she didn't learn that AoE spell back when she was studying.
Slashing into it. Which one are you aiming for? You got it. It cuts it in half, burning and freezing at the brims as it is destroyed. Anything else you'd like to do, Sheena?
Panic very loudly.
Start hyperventilating.
Oh, she's absolutely.
We only got
she's
40 more to
hyperventilating.
go.
Her teeth are chattering. She's shivering.
This is going to bring us
Just
to Mal's turn. Oh, yes. As you're just completely grossed out by this scene, I'd imagine, Sheena.
She hates bugs completely. She's just losing her mind in the corner.
It is now your turn, Mal. What would you like to do?
Puzzle.
Move the puzzle.
Okay. Let's see.
You're quite literally our only hope.
Such a bad.
Yeah.
These first two, are they connected, by the way?
Which ones? These.
Right.
So these two are connected.
These
These two are connected as well. Yes.
Okay.
They just have to
Okay.
be in similar line direction.
Okay. Oh, I see one. This one.
Mm-hmm.
This one. Flip them,
You got it. Bing.
and then this one here. Flip it.
Like this.
Yes.
Cool. The puzzle looks like it's nearing completion, but will the party be able to stand one more round? That is going to bring us to our Bal. It's now the rest of your turn. Any bonus actions you'd like to cast?
Grim, are you low on health? Do you need some more health?
I'm good.
Okay.
Honestly.
Okay.
I still have my second window, so
Okay, then I'll end my turn.
You got it. Next are the roaches. The roaches advance upon your position, moving like a mon. They begin to slowly encircle around you. So they're going to be moving around. Let's move this line up. 1, 2. So there's going to be 7 attacks on. I'll say the limits this one. So there's going to be 9 attacks on Sheena. There's going to be 4 attacks on 4 attacks on our companion Grim. Thank you. And we're going to have like 16 attacks on our Warforged companion.
16.
16.
Okay.
16 out of 50 roaches ain't bad.
6, 8, 10, 12. And 1 hit.
I'm pretty sure they can only hit me on nat 20.
As you take another 5 points of damage.
I'm just gonna scream out, "Is that the best you can do?
2 points.
Fucking roaches."
As you are just getting a swarm of them, a wave of them just start riding on your back and start biting at the metal. 1 attack is going to jump on Grim as you take 2 points of damage. And then 9 attacks on Sheena.
All right.
And Sheena does a 15 hit.
Just barely, yeah.
As you take 4 points of damage as they are biting at your legs. At this point, I wish to point out that you are now in a sea of roaches. And yet more are coming. There's always more.
Maybe it would be a good idea if somebody else also contributed to the puzzle.
Which is going
I thought
to...
that's what Mal was gonna do.
Yeah.
Okay.
We almost got done. Don't even worry about it.
It's almost done. Okay, DM.
Yeah, it should
quick
be.
question:
Yes.
Is this a roll based on intelligence? Like, how do I interact with said puzzle?
It's a dexterity check. So you add your dexterity modifier minimum of 1. Because you're using your hands to basically switch around the pieces.
So, DC, and if I fail, I just can't interact with it at all?
Nope, you basically just get your dexterity modifier number of moves. So you can move it a number.
Do you mind? Is this metagaming? If you throw the puzzle back up real quick, just so I can see how many moves it's got left.
You'll have to interact with it to see it. I'm sorry to say.
Okay.
I just need one more connection.
All right. Can I? Is it an action to pick up Cheyenne?
You can grapple her, which will pick her up if you'd like. Do you allow Sheena to be grappled?
Go for it, man. Get her out of there. She's
All right,
losing her
awesome.
mind.
So I'm just gonna grab her, throw her up on a shoulder,
Mhm.
and then I'm going to. So that was not an action, correct?
That was not an action.
Cool.
No, I mean, my
I'm gonna
apologies.
take
That
this-
was an action to grapple
Oh,
somebody.
that what? Oh, I misunderstood. Okay, then I don't want to do that. I'm leaving her.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna take my opportunity attack, charge over, try to open the door up.
Forcefully or trying to solve the puzzle?
No, I want to. Oh, we could have forced it this whole damn time. Wait, I was on the other side of some sort of water-based thing. I could force this door. I am charging straight into this goddamn door. Let's get this fucking money. All right, athletics check.
Real quick, I'm gonna get 1, 2, 3, 3 attacks of opportunity.
I laugh at your attacks of opportunity.
Does a 20
What
hit?
did you roll? Damn it, that just hits.
I do 2 points of damage as they bite you, and
Copy.
As you,
Are you just like hanging on to my elbow?
yeah. So it is a grate that you are opening. There's obviously a mechanism to it, but you can try to pry it open. It's extremely tough because it's made out of wrought steel, but you can certainly try.
It's more useful to take my action to do that than to attack one dude. So
That-
yes, I would love to take my action as an athletics check if possible.
Yes, this will be very tough. I
Or-
wish to point you out.
As a matter of fact, could I possibly hold my action to wait until Mal can help me?
To bust.
No. The puzzle's almost done. I'm just gonna go for it now.
All right. Pushing besides your companion. You're doing the puzzle. All right.
No, sir. I'm gonna try to pry this bad boy
Oh,
out.
okay. Just wanted to check. Yeah, go ahead and try
Nah.
to pry it open. Make me an athletics check.
Okay. Athletics.
With a 23, with all of your might, you're able to bend and break it. Another sturdy roll such as that, the door will be busted open. However, it is still holding firm for now.
With a 23, huh?
It takes a
Alright.
couple rounds to do it.
Can I do anything with my bonus action for that door?
Sadly, you
Can you
cannot.
punch the door to try to break it?
I mean, unarmed strike. No, I'm good. Is there a roach in my elbow? Can I like smash him into the wall for an unarmed flavored strike, or is that too much? I didn't attack this round.
You didn't attack this round, so I will say no, sadly. As you put
Alright,
all
that's-
your weight into to busting open this door.
That's cool.
All right. So,
All right, I'll end my turn.
bringing us to Grim.
Okay. Would it be possible for me and Mal to switch places, or would that they can actually?
You can get into the
It's
space
hard
with
to-
the torch because the torch is on the wall.
Oh, okay.
You'll
Do
just
that, yeah.
All right. So I'll do that, and
okay.
yeah.
You'll provoke once. Does a 15 hit?
No.
All right. It tries to bite at you, but you deflect it, and now you're standing at the door, or you're standing near the door.
Well, the group. You think I should try to pull it open, or should I finish the puzzle?
Puzzle.
Puzzle.
Yeah,
it's
pulling was a Hail Mary. Do the puzzle.
Yeah, do the puzzle. It's super
Okay.
Also, I'm a
Alright.
+6
I'll
to
do
athletics.
that.
It made sense.
Yes.
All right.
It is halfway
I'll
busted.
do
So
the
if you do
puzzle.
it again, it might just break. I just want to point that out. With that being said, we are now at the puzzle. What's your
Okay.
dexterity modifier, Grim?
3.
Okay, you can move it 3 times.
Oh, you should have been doing this. You had more.
You can rotate them, or you
I
can
didn't
switch
know.
places.
Oh, if we just switch these two, what that?
All right,
Solve it?
let's take a look. The water is flowing halfway down, and as you do so, the last of the pieces click together. The water begins to flow to its point, filling to a brim, and the door opens.
That's what I was saying. We were.
Get out.
Yeah. Let's get out. Let's get out.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
That's what I
out.
was saying is we were. I was super
Running.
close.
I didn't
Fine.
realize we were actually that close. That it was.
Yeah.
Yes, it was close, and it did somebody play the slow down card?
Oh, whoop. Sorry.
Okay,
No, sorry. That was a misclick.
no problem.
Okay, there we go.
Oh my goodness. Good boy. Good boy. You charge out. I take it that you are going to move out when you solve the puzzle because the door slides open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
All right. The grate slides open, and you are going to provoke twice as you do so. Oh, my apologies. You are able to successfully do so, and I will just let's move that back 5 feet, and you are now through the grate. Bringing us to Sheena.
Sheena's running. She's running with everything she has. She does not care about opportunity attacks. She is out. She is sprinting.
2 hits slam into you and cut you as you take 4 points of piercing damage.
That's fine. She is okay with that.
as you make it out into the passageway beyond. Bringing us to Mal.
I'm running.
Mal, you are not going to provoke from anyone as you reach into the door. And let's move your tokens out here since you are safe.
I'm still seeing the puzzle.
I oops, sorry about that. Thank you for catching that. Okay, so I moved you guys already into this. Next are the roaches. Sad to say. So the Iron Man, the roaches
Left me alone.
The roaches advance, coming upon your
Jesus
position.
Christ. If y'all kill me right now, I'm gonna be so mad. How many attacks is this?
I will say it's a maximum of 16 attacks. So that's 8.
Oh, good lord.
All miss. All 8 miss. 1 hit. 2 hits. 3. You only get 2 hits on you.
You rolled 2 20s to hit?
I only rolled 1, and I got a nat 20, and then I got 19 plus 1.
Oh, okay. Copy that.
As you
copy
take 5 points of damage.
that. From both?
That's the total.
Cool.
And it is now your turn.
By the way, I just want to again point out to you guys that although I'm the tank, I literally have 24 hit points because I rolled that fucking badly.
Oh my. It's a death by a million cuts. What can I say?
I am currently at 7 hit points. If I run, I'll probably die. So I am going, even though they're that bad at hitting me, I am going to action lay on hands.
You can disengage if you'd like. I just want to point that out.
Okay. So respect the DM. All right, I'm gonna disengage. I'm just gonna look at them and be like, "Ah," and then I'm gonna run through the door. And do I have anything left to close that bitch behind me?
You close it, and with that, the tiles once again disorient, locking the mechanism in place as you see the roaches advance upon the position and begin to scurry.
Oh, thank God.
Whew. Short rest, anybody?
Oh, we left the torch. Is that a problem?
No,
I can just cast light again. It's okay.
We got Sheena.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've had light on my shield this whole time.
Yes, that is true. So if you rushed out there to do battle with them, you would have been fine. With that, though, the sounds of roaches are loud and skittering as they try to enter into the grate, but no avail. Did you say you wanted to take a short rest?
I would
Yeah.
love a short rest, unless someone wants to heal
Good
me.
for a
'cause
short rest.
I don't
You want to
particularly want
rest
to waste
in
my healing.
here.
The door's closed.
It seems from this angle it is safe.
Well, does someone with better perception than me want to take a look down the hall, see what's there to see?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Who has high perception?
I have a 4.
Okay.
I have a
mean,
1.
We could all look, and you know.
I mean, I
Yeah.
have a 3. I can assist you. I can go with you.
Wait a second.
What?
What's my owl's perception?
Your owls, I think, is like a +3, but has advantage in sight. Perception, really, and insight.
Yo, plus it has dark vision because it's an owl.
Mhm.
Hell yeah.
Plus,
Yeah.
if it dies, we don't care. So send the owl.
I care. That costs me 100 gold every time I need to get that thing back.
With that being said, who's going to do the perception check? Who's going to scout ahead?
I can do it. I have dark vision and perception.
Okay. Do
I
I
don't
get an
mind.
advantage? Do I get an advantage with dark vision?
It will be normal. You won't get any penalties associated with it.
Okay.
So-
Well, I don't have a high perception, but I do have dark vision, so I'll come along.
Yeah, go ahead and make me a perception check, group.
Yeah, it's
The sewers continue away as it's another narrow passage, but ahead you about 50 feet, it dips up and starts to climb, and you can see torchlights coming from the far end. On the sides of these these sewers, you can also tell that there are various points, chalk marks in the around the grate. I mean, not my apologies. Around the sewage walls that point towards that direction. You can hear the sounds of laughing coming from above.
It appears
Oh.
someone else is here than us.
In a quiet voice, we stay here, we stay quiet, we try to rest, then we go up and we finish this.
Sounds good to me.
Because I'm down
Yep.
to 7 hit points, y'all. So,
Yeah.
Just as long. as
and
the
I would love to save all of my healing words and lay on hands for when we need it for the big guy upstairs.
And I got hit by
Yes,
2,
I agree.
and I lost 2. So both of us.
Listen, I tanked over 60 attacks. Okay, at least.
Both of us.
I was getting
suffered.
16 hits per. I
At
was getting 16
least.
attacks per round. Okay, what was that, like 4 or 5 rounds?
That is true.
This.
Okay,
Listen, as long as there aren't any rats, I'm okay with it.
Oh, did somebody play
Terrifying.
a stop card? I do apologize if I missed that.
Sir, I did not.
Okay, just wanted to check.
Not me.
All right, hit dice.
Wasn't me.
Okay.
I'm taking a rest.
Might have been me.
Yep.
All right, go ahead and take a short rest as you recover yourselves some before heading up the passage.
Heyo.
Let's just roll real quick. See.
How long does a short rest take again? It's like half an
1
hour.
hour.
An hour, yes.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, it's 1 hour.
Oh, I'm rolling so badly on these hit dice.
Yeah.
Might as well
Oh,
use all
wow.
3.
Oh man.
Oh, of course.
Hey,
I
that's
get
a lot
the
better.
13 when I only needed 6. I'm definitely. I'll just say that I'm definitely keeping an ear peeled. Just any noises coming up from above, like if there's like a door opening, is anyone coming down to check on us? Like I'm towards the front, and I'm just like waiting and watching just in case. I got the light shield, so I'll see anyone if they're coming towards us.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. So you can see silhouettes dancing every so often, but they do not approach.
Oh, cool.
With that being said, the hour passes uneventfully, and then you are fully recovered to head up the ways. Are you planning on going that way?
Perhaps a strategy first,
Mm-hmm.
gentlemen.
So,
And-
Atlas, do you have disadvantages on stealth?
I do.
'Cause
I actually
I
could
was
have
thinking that-
chosen to not have that today when we took the long rest, but then I would have gotten eaten a lot more. So I'm very glad I didn't do that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Then, you could be the cavalry, and we could try to sneak in and see what we're dealing with.
I would recommend that perhaps one person sneaks ahead, and then I could pop Bless on us as part of like a surprise round, just so that I'm not wasting an action to do it, and then we can all pop out with a little extra oomph. You know what I'm saying?
Who has the highest
Yeah.
stealth?
I have 3.
Well, we have an owl. We can send the owl up to take a look. That way we don't have to go.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
All right.
As Atlas. Well, you seem to have this strange creature. Perhaps you can send it instead of one of us.
Yeah, of
Sounds
course.
good.
Go ahead and make a stealth check with that owl.
Okay, can we like get up like right up to the door though, so in case the owl gets noticed and people are like, "What the hell?" we can just burst out.
There's no door at the far end. It kind of opens up. That's what it is.
Oh, it's just like a tunnel.
Yeah, it's a tunnel leading upward.
So kind
How
of like
long?
side, kind of like get side against the wall.
Yeah,
towards
yeah,
the shadows.
halfway. Yeah. And I'm holding my holy symbol and I'm getting ready to cast bless on myself, on Milady, and on which one of y'all is ranged? Is that Mal? Are you ranged?
Me,
Well, I have my trusty.
I have a
memory,
longbow. Yeah,
but
Mhm.
I'm an
I'm
arcane creature.
still-
That's why I haven't been able to.
Okay.
Thing I have is for my bow. I haven't really been able to use.
I'll throw a bless on you just in case you want to get some sort of interesting. Well, not doing
Okay.
it. I'm just thinking. I'm holding the symbol, getting ready in case
Yeah,
shit pops off.
Yeah,
Yeah, of course.
I
So
got you.
is the owl heading up?
The owl is absolutely heading up.
Go ahead and make me a stealth check with that out.
Let me. What's its stealth stat?
It is, I think, a +3. Yeah, probably a +3. Let's say +3.
Oh no.
Yeah, only a +3.
Yeah, I just googled it's +3.
As you get closer, the owl you hear the laughing, and the laughing begins to stop. And silence fills the room.
Go on.
Are you looking through the owl? Because that is something that you can do, or what are you doing? Or is the owl just heading up there?
I'm sending the owl with one of them because we can still like
Oh,
communicate kind of like telepathically, right?
Who's going up there with the owl then?
I don't believe anyone's going up.
Oh, I thought. Yeah, I thought we were just sending that.
You know, definitely like lean, like put your hand on me, and then do a thing where you can't see or
All right,
talk
that
or do
works,
anything,
yes.
and look through the owl's eyes.
So
Yeah.
I possess my owl.
Okay. Your owl tries to creep up to the best of its ability. And as you reach the edge of this hill, of this crest, you enter into a kind of a sewers main line. It is of brick instead of stone, and you can see there's various passages leading forward. Sitting here amongst low sewage are two goblins. They seem to be playing cards. They have a beating to their side, and with them, you can see that there is a what seems to be a young-looking half-elf boy that is kind of playing with his thumbs, and they seem to be talking to one another, just joking around. However, as the owl gets close enough, the boy turns his attention to it and points to it. The goblins at first seem uncaring and seem to laugh it off, but when the boy points at it again, they turn their attention to it and they drop their cards. Eyes wide, they begin to run into one of the doors, shouting in a panic.
Oh, that's very much not good.
Are you telling us this?
Well, I can't do anything while I'm like possessing the owl.
I think you can talk. No.
No, you cannot. You are completely immobilized.
I'm gonna try to push my luck just a little bit and see if I can peek into the room that the kids ran into.
So the goblins ran in, but the boy takes out a sling and fires it at the owl.
Oof.
Well, that's
Oh, no.
rude.
Hitting the owl, it destroys it.
Shinna just
Well,
snaps
did you
back
see
to her
anything?
body, grabs her head. There's a very rude boy up there with a slingshot.
And
There were a couple goblins they were playing with, and they ran off screaming. Don't know why. It's just an
These-
owl.
Do you think that that's our boy of your mistress?
Well, she said it was a brother, right? It was a guard. I don't think it would be a child, would it?
she's
Yeah, I
my
don't think
future
Zeralda was a half elf, was she?
She was a half elf, yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, that has to be him.
But she said her brother was a guard. No, this is a child.
You don't
It,
think
it
the
wasn't a
same-
child, it was a young man. I wanted to point out.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that was
oh,
my mistake.
copy.
You
copy.
see, us half elves, we're young when we're like 40. So
I was about to
Cool.
say, do you think this?
Are we going in, boys?
And
I think we're going.
It's possible they're alerted to
Um,
us. We should be wary.
Okay, so
Okay.
we got half elf sitting up there.
Yeah,
Atlas,
you do not know where the half elf
Yeah.
boy went.
oh, Okay.
I think if you see him, the first thing you should do, Atlas, is grab him and get him out of there so that he does not get caught in.
I made a
Crossfire when
promise. I'm gonna make sure that the pendant that Zeralda handed me
Mm-hmm.
of Helm is displayed clearly, like right next to mine. They're probably very similar looking.
Mhm.
Mine's cooler though. And then I'm just gonna walk right out, shield on, still casting light, Warhammer at the ready, and I'm just gonna keep an eye out for him. And if I see him, I'm just gonna say, Fabian, your sister sent me to fetch you.
Yeah, of course. Going over the crest, you find yourself within this opening. The goblins are gone, but you can hear the sounds of screaming from beyond as they alert whoever lies deeper within these ruins. But the boy looks confused for a moment. But then, when you approach, clinking of metal, he readies himself, sling in hand, and backs up towards the door when he sees you, and whelps out a walloping bolt that pings into you and is going to hit you. So you are going to take a total of 5 points of bludgeoning damage from this as he holds his action to fire it at you.
Oh, he's like, attack this motherfucker. All right.
But then
All right.
you're able. He had that as a held action. It is important to note because he could hear the sounds of you coming before he could come. Then you call out
Fair.
his name, and
Sorry, you said 4 points of damage?
5 points of damage.
Copy.
He then hears you call out his name as the bullet just smacks you in the head. He says, "Intruders! Intruders!"
Wait. Your sister sent us.
I already said that, no?
Yeah, and he,
Yeah, I literally said,
make me a persuasion check
okay.
because you
With-
said his name first, and he was calling at the same time. You are not getting
With any
advantage.
sort of, I mean, I am holding the amulet his sister gave me.
It is also very dark, and it is important to note that you are a very large creature. And
Alright,
the amulet
alright.
does look very similar.
Okay. I mean, 2 amulets, whatever. Okay, fine.
Also, it
Yeah,
should be
persuade,
noted that
persuade.
you would be getting disadvantage otherwise. So,
Okay, appreciated.
not that it matters. Jesus Christ. Helm be with you.
Oof.
You say, your sister sent me, and he immediately drops his sling. And he's startled for a moment, and he says, I don't believe you. What is her name?
Zeralda, and your name is Thabian. Now, if you throw another rock at me, Helm, save me. I will bash you into this ground.
She also
Now.
loves you very much and just wants you to come home.
Now, tell me where those goblins went, and tell me whom they are bringing here. And perhaps we'll all make this out of here alive, foolish
We un-
boy.
We understand that you're a young man and economic opportunities aren't always exactly available to you, and sometimes that means having to do somewhat unsavory things, but it's okay.
He looks towards Atlas for a second, the commanding, booming voice, as he retreats back against the wall, holding onto it tight, confused, alone. He just says, "They said something about a group that had an owl that let them live. They said they had to warn the Rat King. They're going to be
Well,
ready, you know. You should go back. Go back before you're hurt."
You should be doing that, kid. This isn't going to end well for this. There's no future in this. You're expendable to a guy like the Rat King. You know that, right?
I'm providing for my family. My sister would be out on the streets.
Your sister just came into a bunch of money. She's fine.
Indeed, she is well provided for.
She's fine. You know what you would really do? You know what she really wants? What would you could really provide for her is your presence, because she loves you so damn much.
Hmm.
So
Are we not gonna bring up
can I walk up to him? Can I walk up to him and be like, how much gold would it take for you to run out of this place and go meet your sister right now?
He looks very confused and is kind of stunned for a moment, and she says, how do you know these things? How do you know my sister?
I'm gonna marry her. It's not a big deal.
Are we not going to mention that this guy killed my owl?
Side note, I'm gonna healing hands myself 5 points because this cunt hit me in the face with a rock.
He was a pretty sharp shot.
And then I'm gonna say, look, kid, you either come with us and help, or you leave now to your sister, whom we have provided with enough gold to start a new life. She aided us in our fight against the Rat King. What will it be?
Go ahead and make me a persuasion check. And what do you want to say, Sheena, about your owl?
Are we not going to bring up the fact that he killed my owl?
We'll beat him later. More important things.
The goblins seem scared of owls.
Would you make another one?
I have super high persuasion. Could I try and make a persuasion check as well?
I'll give Atlas advantage because you're helping him.
Okay.
I mean, I do have +4 to persuasion. Do you have more than +4?
Yes, I have +6.
Nice.
I will be.
Yeah.
I will say this is Atlas. Atlas is domineering this situation, or dominating the situation, this conversation, because
I mean, to be fair, yeah, the lady gave me the amulet. She specifically asked me for like the favor. We're like the same god.
However,
my
your
paladin
reasoning
thing
will
here.
give him advantage, Mal. I will say that.
Okay.
So
Okay.
Appreciate. Okay, so let's roll another 20. That is not 21. Okay, thank you for the advantage, sir.
he says, "So, how much money are we talking about?" He says, looking at Mal.
We already gave this bitch like 100 gold plus a gold figurine.
100 gold.
Yeah, for your sister. She has it.
That. Then. I
also
will.
a solid gold figurine.
That's a lot of money.
A horse or a cat or something.
And
Yeah, I don't know.
Possibly a dog.
if those goblins were scared, he looks to you. Then I have faith that you'll make it out alive. But my sister will be safe. Yes. He looks down to his knee ground and he says, "I am sorry about the owl, and I'm sorry about hitting you, metal man."
Atlas.
What was that, Atlas?
Oh, sorry, I just said my name. He said Metal Man, so I just said
Oh.
Atlas.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Atlas.
First name Charlie.
I
Actually,
will.
First name 1.
All right. I will go. I will go, he says. And with that, he jumps down the stool. But be warned, they'll be ready for you. The goblins were afraid, but there are bigger creatures than there. More dangerous ones.
You want to elaborate, kid? What type of creatures?
Green men. Orcs, I think. And their commander. Old Rex is his name. He has a snake-like creature, and he guards the boss personally.
Any back doors we could sneak up on them? Any sort of anything to help?
This is the back door.
Oh, okay.
The goblins will take time to call upon reinforcements, but I think that the boss will be ready for you.
Charge? Question mark.
Oh. No time like the present, I say.
Yeah. Get
If
into
he's
it.
expecting us, best not keep him waiting.
We will bring law and order to this land. Fear not. This boss of yours will be just another mark.
He nods and he cautiously steps between you all, being sure not to gaze in your eyes as he nods and he says, I will go now. Once the roaches subside, I'll make a break for the surface. Take the torch with me.
Oh god, the roaches.
Oh, yeah, the roaches. We
We're
kinda forgot
literally
about
condemning
that.
him to death.
Well,
I
Maybe we should wait until we deal with the Rat King and then escort him out. I don't want.
yeah.
Nah, let him do what he wants.
Yeah.
He's got plot armor.
Yeah.
He's a big kid. He can make it out himself. You know, we can trust him.
We almost didn't make it out.
Hey,
Is there-
hey, I was strong there.
We were also trying to solve a puzzle. We were stuck in place. He's just gonna bolt.
Maybe
I
we
mean,
could find like a good
I-
hiding place.
I mean no offense to you lot, but you are quite loud. He looks towards Atlas. I will be quite stealthy, and once the roaches are less inclined, I think I'll be able to make it to the surface. But thank you for the concern.
I pat him on the shoulder and tell him, "You're doing great, kid."
He nods. And with that, he disappears down the sewers. Leaving the
double
four
time.
of you within the chamber.
Double time to Rat King.
All right, what's our formation as we enter?
I would say paladins up front.
Right on, bro.
I believe I'll
uh,
take up the rear with my bow to.
Do you also possess the ability to grant blessings upon your allies? Perhaps some sort of shield of faith or other such
I have-
thing we could apply beforehand?
Let's see. I have sanctuary, but that's not.
I mean, sanctuary is pretty solid,
Let's see.
unless you don't want to waste a spell. I have 3 full spell slots, so I'm gonna throw bless on
I
3 of
don't
us.
have.
They're gonna be towards the front.
I don't have blessing.
Okay. Well, then I will throw a bless on like as we're about, because it's only for a minute. So like as we're about to like enter the fray.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's possible.
So when you enter into the next room, or
Yes. I would like to cast bless on myself, Cheyenne, and fellow paladin in battle. We're gonna let the arcane archer hang back and not get blessed.
that's Mel. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't suppose we have time for me to
We
summon
would
my
do
familiar.
best.
It takes an hour.
I mean, would you like to
Definitely
take an hour to cast?
No, I don't. I feel like that's a bad idea. Right outside the boss's room.
Definitely not. Like if we have anything we can do, like just real quick. Does anybody need healing? We
Right.
already rolled hit dice, but are we good?
I'm good.
I'm all good.
I'm good.
All right, cool.
All right. Pressing into the room, you enter into a narrow hallway. Steam rises from vents underneath. A fungal light guides your path as you go through winding passages until you open up into a grand hall. This hall seems to have its ceiling decayed and opened up as light blinds in cracks on the roof. Operations stands, and you can see various packages here of various sorts, smuggled goods and things like that. And you are in a relatively large chamber within this compound. At the far end of this chamber, you can see that there is a staircase that leads upward into kind of a kind of platform of metal that runs all along the skeleton of this this grand structure. And within this chamber, amongst the boxes, there sits what you would see as a throne of sorts, crudely made. A table rings there. Upon sits various objects such as notes and papers and other such important things. And sitting upon this, or standing upon and shuffling around these items and trying to pluck them up, is a pudgy halfling man. He seems grayed and olden and crinkles to his face. A monocle in his eye and wears fine clothes. He's barking orders at the various people that are in his display, a skeleton crew of brigands and bandits. And leading them all is an old, grizzled war vet orc with one eye gone in a patch. Hanging on his chain beside him is a creature that looks like a serpent with a beak of an eagle. And he speaks, "We have to," and the halfling speaks and says, we have to get out of here. They've intruded. If they come, kill them, he says. And then you enter from the south side.
South side.
As you enter, the orc speaks and says, "They're already here, master." And the halfling, stopping his packings, kind of moves in front, waddling towards you, good 100 feet away. And he says, "Chosen one! Who is the chosen one?"
Shino points to our arcane archer over here.
I did have a prophetic dream.
Yes. He says, that one. The others, sell him to slavery. And that one, kill him before he can ruin our plans. And with that, the orc steps forward and combat begins.
I think you'll have a difficult time trying to sell us.
Yeah, we're not that valuable.
Speak for yourself.
I was about to say, in scrap metal alone, I'm 400 pounds, baby.
Stop trying to make yourself appealing as slaves.
I mean, hey,
You wanna
I
be
did have time to
unappealing.
pop bless on everyone, right?
You want to be unappealing as slaves.
Mal, you are the one that is the chosen one, correct? You had the prophecies and omens.
Oh, right. Yeah, all that stuff did happen to me. I guess I technically am the chosen one. Ugh.
There you go.
I like you guys.
Okay.
I don't want you to get.
I'll have you know that many men back home were after my hand in marriage. Excuse you.
Oh, I got the same exact initiative as last time. Lovely.
Oh, right. I got to roll.
Grim, you got a 20.
Hey, that's a lot
Nice.
better than last time.
21 out of 22.
Mal, you got an 8.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll for.
Considering I got 4 last time. That's a lot better.
I did bless us before we got into the room, correct, Dan?
You did bless everyone.
Okay, awesome. I'll take that spell slot off.
Nope.
One less
Okay,
divine
that's not
smite.
what I need that.
So, are they all orcs? Or
Uh,
is there goblins and orcs intermixed?
there
with
are
the-
orcs here.
Okay.
All seem to be in hide uniforms, and they appear gruff and tumble, not like the brigands before, but rather more tribal in nature.
All right.
And then he gets 6 and 16. All right, there we are. And so everybody's on initiative, so I'm going to start combat music. and we are going to go into the combat. The first to act is Sheena. Sheena, you look before you and you can see that in the east of you, and let me quickly draw these out, there are various boxes here. A staircase, a table sits in the middle with a chair on one end, and then a staircase leads up over here. Leading up. So what would you like to do, Sheena?
All right. Sheena is going to move to the side.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to about take cover behind this box and start shooting fire bolts just at the orcs right in front of her.
Okay. So this is right here is the snake-like entity with a beak. This one right here is the old gruff captain. And then these are orcs back here. Everything else is orcs. The halfling is right here. These are orcs.
He's going for that. She's going for that one right directly above her.
You got it. Blasting towards it, the orc rolls out of the way before taking out an axe and smirking at you. Anything else you'd like to do, Sheena? Because that was sadly a miss.
Plus a D4 if that does anything.
That
Don't forget you got a D4. I don't know what the AC is, but if you roll 4, it could help.
I think I'm going to hold on. Can I hold on to the D4 for next round?
No,
you get it every round.
Single round. Every attack,
Oh,
every
really?
save, you get
Sadly,
a D4.
that will not
roll that bitch.
that will not roll. That will not be high enough to roll. That is sadly a miss. Yeah. So Bless, just to let everybody know how Bless works. You get a D4 in all attack rolls and saving throws for 1 minute.
Yes, every time you attack, you just pop that D4 up. So it's 10 rounds in combat.
Correct. And you have about 9 of it because you took about 6 seconds to go in.
Yeah, the 9 more rounds. So till whenever DM's like, yo, this is done.
Mm-hmm.
Or until I lose concentration.
Correct. Whatever comes first. Grim, it is now your turn.
All right. So we're going to take a quick sidestep here. About there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to fire straight at boss man.
At the halfling?
Yeah.
Okay. Taking aim at the boss. Oh, he disappeared. No, he does not disappear. That is not what he happened. You hit him. He is in fine, noble clothes.
So, with that, I'm actually going to use one of my arcane shots and use grasping arrow.
Okay. The creature hit there takes oh my god.
Alright, so we'll do that.
Plus 2d6.
This.
So
Yeah,
how do you
holy crap.
how do you kill the Rat King?
Nice.
So, as my arrow flies through the air and pierces his armor and flesh, vines just grow up and completely overtake him, slicing and just basically overgrowing over him until there's nothing left of thorns.
Yeah, rushing. The orc captain looks at it and looks at the corpse and looks to you all and gives a smile as he says, "When darkness falls upon the realm, only light shall come to see. The champion rises and falls, but death will take its keep." And then he looks at you all and says, "A shame that you kept him, you killed him. Now you're all gonna die." And is there anything
Good
else?
thing I did, right?
And is that your turn, bro?
No, that's good. Yeah, that'll be my turn for now.
The orcs make their maneuvers. They rush on over, axes in hand. These ones are going to stand back. so. And the first one is going to swing at Sheena, trying to lop your head off. However, I bet a 12 is going to miss.
Absolutely. Better luck next time.
And the next one is going to be on our metal friend Atlas. This is going to be an over 20 on you, Atlas.
All right.
As he braces into your metal, he carves it deep, and you take a gnarled 9 points of slashing damage. Then the arrows fall, 2 upon Greenlee, and 2 at -2 upon Mal. So 2 attacks on each of you. I'm getting a 16 at the high end against Green, against, my apologies, against our companion Grim. Does a 16 hit?
Yes, unfortunately.
And both of those are going to miss Mal as you duck out of the way. You are going to take 6 points of piercing damage, Grim, as javelin is tossed into your chest.
Let's pull that out. Yeah, keep going.
Releasing the chain, the Grell is going into the snake-like creature is going to slither forward. And he is going to snap his beaks towards you. My apologies, not a Grell. Is going to snap his tentacle towards you. And he is going to do 2 attacks. The first again with tentacles, and the second with his beak. Actually, he has to roll tentacle first. And then if he hits, he gets his beak. It grabs at you with its tentacles. Does a 20 hits against you, Mal?
Yeah, I have 18, so yeah, it hits.
All right, you are going to take 9 points of slashing damage as it pulls you in close. Yes, if you could make that roll, Atlas. And it's going to make one more attack against you now that you pulled it close to try to beak you. But you're able to push it away before it does so. And that is going to be that creature's turn. Next up is the Orc Chieftain, who is going to walk on over to the body and over to the paper. And as he does so, he is going to use an action to light a flame and start burning the papers. As he looks to the rest of his men and says, "Dispose of them, and then we sail." And he's going to start coolly walking away.
He's the real power. He's the real power behind him.
He's walking away.
He is. He's letting his orcs do the work.
Coward. Can't even face us yourself.
"If you live, we will see each other again," he says. "When the darkness falls." And he starts to head his way up the stairs. And that is going to be his turn, which is going to bring us to Mal.
Okay, so just if I move and they attack me, can I do Hellish Rebuke on them?
You can. If they
Okay,
hit you. If you remember, it's if you get hit, then you get Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah, but so, it's a win-win. If I don't get hit, I still get to move.
Yes.
So I'm gonna move past this guy.
Okay. So where are you moving? Go ahead and move your token.
Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here.
All right, you are going to provoke twice. First from the orc. The orc is going to slam his axe into you. Do you want to Hellish Rebuke him?
Yes.
All right, he is going to fail. You do take
Nice.
9 points of damage, slashing damage, as you are carved to the side before lighting him aflame. He fails his dexterity saving throw. So he takes 10 points He takes 10 points of fire damage, and that is going to severely wound him, but he's not out of the fight yet.
Okay. I'm going to use. Okay, that was 10 point. That was 10 points. Let's see. I'll use. I'm going to use healing hands on myself.
Okay.
And that will. I'm just going to use it till I'm fully healed.
All right, so you're going to use 10 points of it.
Yeah, I'm going to use 10 points to full. No, not. Yeah, 10 points. No, 9 points.
You lost 10 points of damage. Would you like to heal it all?
Yeah. That's what I want to do.
Okay. Healing your hands as you reach out. Actually, I failed to check. All right, he did still fail. You are able to make your way to the burning papers that stand upon the table. As the orc turns to fire behind you and screams in pain. Is there anything else you'd like to do? That was your action and your reaction.
Can I cast another spell, or is that
Sadly not
possible?
because you spent your action.
Okay. Okay, then no, I'm good.
All right, bringing us to the Warforged Atlas. Atlas, standing before you, is this strange creature with eagle and snake-like features, and an orc.
Is the eagle the one that my friend Hellish rebuked?
No, it was the orc that he hellish rebuked.
Awesome. Then let me just take a good old-fashioned swing with the hammer on that injured-looking orc.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, were the words that you used badly hurt?
What was that?
You said badly hurt after 10 points of damage?
The orc is severely wounded.
Okay, I'm gonna gamble a little bit. I'm gonna hit on the eagle. He's right in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go for that hit.
You got it.
That is going to be character sheet. Bow.
Oh my god!
That is atrocious.
You swing your warhammer, and as it clutches, the orc raises his hand and catches it. And you seem to strain against his weights as he throws it down and says, "Is that the best you got, middleman?"
Oh,
Can I punch him in the face?
You can. Another classic.
Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. This is actually no. I don't want to punch him in the face. I want to like headbutt him.
Yeah, I was about to say you should headbutt him.
Tavern brawl, just like
Slamming your head against him.
knock his lights out.
literally. Oh, actually, sir, I have an inspiration point. I would like to use that and attempt to reroll my warhammer.
Go ahead.
There we go. Watch it be like a natural 1 or something terrible like that. I should have jinxed that. Knock on wood. Ah,
It is an 8.
Oh,
He still catches
that
it.
sucks.
It wasn't. It
Alright,
wasn't a
fine.
1 though. It wasn't a 1.
It wasn't a 1. Okay. Oh, I could have been adding d4s to this. I don't know if that would have done anything.
Sadly, it
His
wouldn't.
AC. It would not have. Okay. I tried.
A critical
Alright,
fail
awesome.
and an 8 are sadly not going to be good enough, even with a D4 added on. You still get the
Alright.
headbutt though, if you'd like.
Yeah, I would love to get that headbutt. You know, it's better than enough. Better than a 1 and a 2.
what you get?
Oh my god!
Ooh, I told you on the headbutt.
Called it.
Yo, that's a D4.
That's a
D4.
cinematic moment.
Okay, so that's 4 points plus my 4 strength, which is 8. So that's 12.
How do you
Right?
kill this orc?
Oh, all right. Forget the headbutt. I'm literally gonna bite his throat. Like I'm gonna Mike Tyson it. I'm gonna like go for it. I'm just gonna like, like you ever seen that scene from Rick from The Walking Dead?
Yeah.
Where he bites that dude's throat out.
Yeah,
You-
there
That's
you
what
go.
I'm doing.
You pull him in close as he says, "Metal man," with a grin. You see him sweating, and you take the opportunity to just go in and start ripping apart his throat with your mouth, your middle jaw, and you just see him struggle before finally snapping as he falls to the ground, blood pouring from his wound.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna spit out however much
God.
throat I just ate, and then I'm just gonna go. And that's my turn.
Fantastic. Bringing us to
Nice.
Sheena.
With a flick of her wrist, her spellblade begins lighting up, this time with lightning,
Mm-hmm.
and she swings hard for the orc right in front of her.
Yeah, of course.
With a D4.
Yes, with a d4.
Mm,
Didn't need it.
a good strike. Oh my goodness. How do you kill him?
Nice.
She swings and it catches him like right in the forehead, and you just see lightning jump from the blade to each of the orc's tusks, like making it like a complete circuit.
Fantastic. And he just shocks.
Fries him right there.
And he falls over dead. Fantastic. Bringing us to our next companion, Grim.
Well, leader. Aim for the leader. I can't aim for the leader. This is true.
Yeah, but are you gonna kill him?
Oh no, that's. Yeah, is he gonna get cover with his friends?
He does get a -2 to the attack roll because he has some cover.
Yeah, you know what? Go for broke. I'll aim for the leader,
Okay.
the longbow.
As you aim towards
hurts.
the leader, you fire and you swear your aim is true. But as it lurches out onto the orc's back, a black darkness consumes and evaporates the arrow.
Oh.
That is a miss. You could hit. I just want to point that out. It's just
Yeah.
flavoring.
Yeah, I gotcha. Can I do an action surge and
Yes, you can.
take another shot? Cool, let's do that. Come on, here we go.
You've got this.
Oh, that's loads
Nice.
better.
The shot rings into the orc, slamming him. And go ahead and roll damage.
All right, we're gonna use that grasping arrow again.
Okay.
So just put that back up there for me. So that's oh boy. Okay. Oof.
All right, 1 second. So its speed is reduced. Takes 2d6 the first time you reach. Move 1 foot or more without teleportation. Okay, so its speed is reduced by 10, and it takes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and takes 2d6.
We'll take-
All right,
yeah.
so it takes 17 points. It is resistance to the. It is resistant to the slashing damage. He's resistant to that, but he takes the full force.
Okay.
As you see,
Okay.
you see him just consumed by this, and he looks back to you, and you see his orc form begin to disintegrate into pure darkness.
What have you done?
Like a guy's being taken off.
Oh no.
It's slowly like plastic being boiled away in an oven. Its orc face begins to disintegrate.
Do we see what it disintegrates into?
It is just
Well,
like it's like an army man that's been half baked to death. The orc skin is slowly beginning to just peel off.
Jesus. All right. I'm gonna stay put. And
Mm-hmm. Very well. So next are the orcs. The orc here sees this and rushes off and says, "You're not leader, you're a monster!" As he swings his axe at the shadowy figure.
Oh.
Cutting into it, you see the orc makes a dexterity saving throw. Begins to burn as he casts Hellish Rebuke. And the orc completely is blown ablaze by dark fires as he falls over dead. The other orcs, seeing this, grit their teeth and accept their fate of working with such vile darkness, as they fully understand now what their master really is, and they will contain and continue to work with him. As the others turn their attention, they charge forward into melee, drawing great axes as they swing wildly at you three. The first one's going to be on Mal. That is going to miss with a 10. Next one is going to be on Atlas. That is going to miss on you, Atlas. And the last one is going to be on our Grim, and Grim does an 18 hit.
Yeah.
He carves you up as you see him just have this look of confusion and anger and just utter shame as he swings his axe at you and lops off for 9 points of damage. Next is the Grell. The Grell is going to swing its strikes at our companion Atlas. And as it reaches its tendrils out to you, Atlas, you are able to deflect it as it misses. And lastly is the commander. In a puff of smoke, he teleports away.
Damn.
And that is going to be his turn as he teleports away, and that is going to take us to our next companion, Mal. Mal, you are standing before fires. Crisping black papers make easy kindling, as if you so desire, you could possibly save some of them.
Okay. I step out. I step out the fire with my foot.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and make me a survival check to see how well you do.
Am I fireproof?
You're resistant to fire.
Yes. Okay. Does that give me anything?
I'll give you advantage because you can
Okay.
be more reckless with it.
Sounds good.
With an 18, you're able to successfully stamp out the fires. And though many of the papers were lost, many more were recovered.
Okay. Can I still attack?
Mm-hmm. No, that was your action, sadly.
Oh, okay. Then, can I move?
You can.
Okay. I'm gonna get up on the table.
All right. Jumping up on the table. You are going to provoke.
Okay.
As he swings, but you're too quick-footed. As you jump upon a stained wooden table. Bleached by the flames.
Yeah.
What would you like to... and that will be your turn.
Could I give a speech?
Yes, you can.
Orcs! Listen to me! That is a false leader, a false prophet leading you astray. I realize what I'm here to do now. I'm here to lead you orcs into your future. As leaders and of the city. And I can do that for you. I am the true Rat King.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check. This
24.
orc right here that swung at you, part of his strike was because of disheartenment. As he looks over to his friend, he sees them burnt alive. He says, he raises his axe and says, "I fight for the pretty boy!" As you have converted one of the orcs.
Yes! What is your name, brother?
I am Grog!
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 Oh, Grog!
I will fight! And you can try a persuasion check as a bonus action every round and try to convince more orcs to join you, but it will be one at a time.
Sounds good.
That will be your turn, and now we're at Atlas's turn.
Great. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and use my channel divinity because why not? I really don't want to get hit by this orc. I'm gonna, since it's a bonus action, I'm gonna look him straight in the eye. He's right across from me, and I'm just gonna say, "You shouldn't have come over here." And then I'm going to attack him with my warhammer.
Fantastic.
Advantage. Do.
Fantastic.
6. Ooh. I'm gonna roll some damage in that. That's a nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
Roll some
I
damage
was
in that
about to
bad
say,
boy.
yeah.
12 plus 2. Is that undoubled or is that doubled?
That's everything combined already.
Okay, awesome.
Because it rolls so you get double dice when you score a crit. Some tables do it differently. However, that is enough. How do you kill the orc?
Oh, I was about to pump a divine smite into it. Okay. How do I kill him? I'm gonna go with an uppercut. Like I'm gonna lift my shield slightly, just to give myself some room. Right hand back, just kind of like croquet swing. Bam! Knock his head off.
Fantastic. And with that, the orc falls, leaving only one on the table. The leader is gone, and there is still a grell on the loose.
I don't know what a grell is, but I would like bonus action bitch slap if possible.
Okay, go ahead.
Which, by the way, like just for flavor's sake, I do realize I have a shield and a hammer in both hands, but I am Warforged. I'm kind of assuming my shield was like integrated to my forearm.
Yeah, I'm
just,
assuming
like,
that you're slapping
left
it
hand
with your
free,
hand.
and I'm just like left hand free, just bop bop bop. If that's
Yep, I will say don't expect that at every table and every game, but for now, yes, that is.
I understand that.
We've been definitely playing fast and loose in today's session, but that's cool.
11 plus a D4.
That's a hit,
and then plus 6.
That's
So
a hit.
that's definitely a hit. All right, cool.
Slapping the snake-like entity. Did somebody want to say something?
I was gonna say you could also flavor it as a kick.
Yes, you can. Oh,
I
yes,
have
you
done
can.
that before. The roaches.
Fantastic. Swinging at this creature, you crack against it, and
That's 8 points.
for 8 points of damage, severely wounding it. But this creature still stands and will still fight. Bring us to next one on the order. It is Sheena's turn.
All right. Is this guy next to me not a guy?
He is not. If you want to move your turn last round, because he's not supposed to be in the combat, they're off the board.
All right. In that case, she is going to move to a more central position, and she points her spell blade backwards towards Atlas, fires off a beam of ice.
Fantastic. Towards the ground.
Not. Grog's on our side.
Wait, is the one with the blue dot or the one with the purple dot on our side?
The one with the orange dot is on your side. The one.
Oh, no, I meant towards the blue dot one is the one I meant.
Yeah, that's what I assumed that you did. Just want to point that out. Fantastic. Go ahead and that is sadly going to be a miss.
Plus a D4.
Oh, plus a D4. This may turn the tide.
Hey.
Sadly, it crashes against the skin, but the grell is too firm against it.
Would a 14 have hit?
Yes, it would have.
She is going to action surge, and using that last 5 feet of her movement, she is going to take a swing.
Oh yeah.
You got it. Opening up with a frosty froth, you turn to strike the foe, and you hit him. successfully for 14 points. The Grell is looking quite gnarled and wounded and is on its last leg. Anything else, Yuna?
No, that's it.
You got it. Next up on the order, it is Grim. What would you like to do, Grim?
So I think feeding the longbow and pulling out the longsword isn't an action, right? It's only the shield.
Yes, you can drop. Yeah, you
Or
can
does
drop.
that still count?
Officially, it does take an
Dropping
action.
the bow, not sheathing it.
Yes, you'd
Yeah.
have to drop the
But
bow.
I can drop the bow.
Yes.
I can drop the bow. It's a tense situation. All right, so I'll drop the bow and I'll two-hand the longsword.
All right. Grabbing at your long sword, you see the orc before you, carving into him successfully. Oof.
There.
That is going to bring
That's
him
what we
down
do.
as you lop off his head.
Nice.
All right.
And then I'll just use my remaining movement to move to the other side of the row.
You got it. Anything else?
Nope, that'll do it.
Grog charges forward looking at the grill. I hate you! I hate you! He shouts.
Oh yeah.
And quite anticlimactically, he chops off the head of the grill, covering his axe in blood.
Grog!
You did it, buddy!
Grog then looks to the crew that he now says, and he says, "You all work for Rat King now, right?" And he gives a dumb smile.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can talk about that later.
Did we just kill this orc right now?
No, he's
Yeah,
not.
like
We got one left. Are we still on initiative
leave an
order?
orc alive.
No. He's my buddy.
Is the orc's turn finished?
The orc will end his turn as he raises up his axe, and he looks to Mal, and we will actually. I will give you guys the chance, but it is now Mal's turn, and Mal, you can hear the sounds of a group marching forward down to assist the Rat King, who they think is still fighting against you. Grog looks towards you, Mal, and says,
We need it. Grog, you have done good.
"I will finish this. I will bring honor to my tribe. I will," and he points to the sounds. "I will hold them off while Rat King leave."
You are an honorable man, and you will ride with the great. And if you fall today in battle, you will ride with the great hordes of your ancestors in the infinite step. My friend and brother.
Grog, no, Rat King. And now, Atlas, it is your turn. If you'd like to carve him up.
Come on. Let him die with honor.
I don't want to carve him up. I want to help him.
What would,
I'm looking at my spell list to see if I can. I didn't prepare. Damn. All right. Okay. No, I'm good. Yeah, let's get out of here. If that's what we're doing.
Can I try and convince
Alright.
the army to join me?
they will get here, and there's a lot of them. And we're running short on time. I just want to warn you.
Action.
You'll-
For everything I go.
I'm not saying anything, but this might make a good logical ending for my character.
If you would like
No?
to stand and fight with Grog.
No, it's more I want to convince them to accept me as their leader.
Oh, okay. So, are you going to stay with Grog?
Grog, and I'm gonna try and give them a speech to convince them that I'm the true Rat King.
All right. And will the party retreat?
Go.
I'm retreating, but you have.
I'm gonna
date
go
tonight.
pick up the bow.
Yes.
You.
So let's actually go in initiative order just to see. Mal, what are you doing? Are you staying or leaving?
Is it still my turn?
I will
No,
say this is the end of Mal's turn, just because he was
Okay.
technically still in the order.
I'm gonna stay and try and convince them of my destiny.
All right, I will keep you there, and I will have Grog there to your side. Next up is Atlas. What will you be doing?
I've got action, healing hands. I got 10 left. I only need 9. So full health. And then which direction is the door, good sir?
It is the way you came back. The way you came.
Oh, nice. Comrades, our business here is done.
It's been an honor.
then-
It's been an
Turn
honor
it.
serving.
Well, you're actually staying? You fool, you have a date.
This is my destiny. It's my destiny to lead these orcs and turn them from a violent gang into a positive force for society. This is what my
Honorable.
God has chosen for me.
But foolish.
My
I
mind
respect
is
the will
clear.
of the gods.
My mind is
Yeah.
clear. My heart full. And if I successfully convince them, I will take her out on the greatest fucking date of her life.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that she's not there for whatever happens. Turning around and running.
Okay, so you head out. Next up is Sheena.
You're really going to stay?
I am.
Well, we're gonna miss
And
you, you crazy bastard. If they don't follow you, take as many as you can with you.
I will.
She's gonna like stand up on tiptoes and give him like a little kiss on the cheek before running out.
Aww.
Wait, were you into me? Why didn't we have this discussion?
You have a girlfriend. What are you talking about? See ya.
Right. Yeah.
And,
We could have.
and Grim.
Alright, I'm just gonna go pick up my bow and then walk towards the door. But before I go, I'm like, well, if you survive this and you haven't me again, I'll buy you an ale and you'll tell me the story of your glorious
Cool.
destiny.
We were never
I
that.
just bail.
Okay.
And with that, you close the door behind you and retreat through the sewers. As we see the armies racing to meet Mal and the corpse of their king. So as we follow the group, we will actually stay with Mal just for a moment as the group comes. They see the destruction of the battle. The goblins leading the pack. And
Brothers!
Grog stands in front of you, protecting his new king. As the goblins come down, and there's 24 of them. There's 24 of them. They outnumber you many to one, and they stop and they just look at you. They see that you're alone. They see that Grog's beside you. They're confused. The captain is not here. The king is dead. What do you say?
Brothers in arms! The false Rat King is dead. I received a vision from the great beyond. I am your true Rat King. I will lead you to glory and victory and wealth. You will no longer be a gang, but the greatest force in the world. I know how we can do this, and I am the one who can lead you towards it. What do you say? Join me for victory. Join me for glory. What do you say? Persuasion check?
Make me a persuasion check.
Oh boy. 26.
Oh my god!
Hey, nice.
He got a nat 20.
And that is where we leave off Mal. The rest of the party
Whoa.
with their the rest of the party heads out into the sewers path. The boy waiting. The boy not there, but the roach is gone. You head out the sewers and into the surface, and there It is now midday. The fog has cleared and the sun has risen. You have saved the boy, you have stopped the Rat King, and the day is over, and you have succeeded in your mission. Congratulations.
Well, he always annoyed me, anyways.
Ooh.
A few days pass, and your time within the city has calmed down considerably. There has been no word from your companion Mel, nor of his newfound orcish companion. You have returned, and though a little bit dismayed, Zeralda quickly recovers from her love-stricken affair and thanks the party, hugging you away. You are out near the city gate. Your business within the city has concluded, and you are off to a venture elsewhere. There, waiting for you, is Zeralda, who smiles pridefully, looking at the group. And there, beside her, is Thabian. She approaches you, Atlas, and says, "Thank you, Atlas. Thank you all for doing this."
But of course, milady. And I take the amulet that she gave me of our god helm, take it off of my neck, and I place it back around hers, and I say, "You may have more need of this than me, but it served me well, brought me protection. I hope that you and your brother can make a new life somewhere with the money that we gave you. Rest easy knowing that the Rat King is dead."
She nods, and then she turns to see Sheena, and she says, "My lady, thank you for everything that you have done for me and my brother, for the coin."
It was no trouble at all. If the rest of the world were like you, it would be a much happier place.
And then she goes to Grim and says, "Grim, how are your bandages? Do they need to be renewed?"
Oh no, they're holding up just fine. It was a good fun. I had a lot of it. And, Grim actually turns towards Davian and he's like, "If you ever tire of your life, know that you can always join mine."
Who did you say that to?
Davian.
Fabian. He nods. And
Herb. Yeah.
he nods and he says, "I think I..." And then he looks at his sister, who's just shaking her head. "When I'm older, perhaps. But I hope to one day be as good, as skilled a shot as you." And he says,
Pleasant journeys.
"Before I go," and he takes out his sling. "I know it's not much, but a parting gift to the crack shots."
I
I
take it
still haven't
gracefully and
hitting me in the face with that.
Oh yeah.
would you like a
Ow.
reenactment? I'm sure that I can hit much harder than him with it.
Bro, I still got one divine smite left. Don't test me.
They wave you off as you head down the road towards new adventures. Wait up! You hear a familiar voice. Turning back, you see Grog, this time uniformed in a gear fit for commander, in chainmail, forged well. He rushes over, panting heavily, and he says, Wait! A message from the Rat King."
Oh my god.
Should I speak?
Yes, feel free to.
Hello, friends. I'm sure you're
Shinra
all,
reaches for her sword.
I'm sure you're all worried about me. Don't be. I've successfully turned the Rat King's gang into an efficient police force for the city. We now work to stop crimes instead of letting them happen. Soon the city will turn into the great city of one of the great cities of the world. And I thank you for leading me here. And if you see what's the girl's name? What's the elf's name?
Zeralda.
And Zeralda, if you see Zeralda, could you give her my current address? I still would like to take her out on that date, if she's up for it.
Signs Mal, the Rat King.
Shinna elbows Atlas. All right, pay up. How about that bet?
And with that, we end the session on that zinger.
Perfect. Perfect.
And with that, how did you guys like the session?
That was fun.
That was
Okay,
fun.
hey, boy,
Yeah,
that was
a
great.
lot of fun.
I'm gonna be honest. This is probably the best session of D&D I've ever played.
Oh my goodness. Thank you.
Yeah.
You do me too much
I
justice.
can agree to that.
And thank you.
I would be totally down to play with y'all again.
Yeah, of
Sure,
course.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Definitely.
definitely.
Thank you so much for playing. The beautiful thing about this endless quest, or the made up quest group, is that I can, whenever I want, if our group gets back together, we can continue these adventures. Of course, with a new Mal. How did you guys like how your characters ended up?
I liked mine.
I'm kind of sad we're gonna miss Maul now.
Yeah. Can I just say that rolling a nat 20 on trying to convince a goblin, or an orc army, is possibly the greatest thing that happened in this entire game.
Yeah.
Pretty solid, yeah.
I was very.
The dice gods saw and they delivered.
The gods were with me.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. My
Yes, definitely.
I'm gonna be honest. My favorite part was the zinger at the end, where we just called back the bet. I'm gonna have to clip that. That was actually a beautiful. That was literally like a
Yeah.
perfect way to end the session.
Yeah, the second you said that,
Perfectly.
the second you said that you guys made that bet, I was like, no matter what, I have to figure out a way to stay in the city.
Aw.
Right.
Oh my goodness. But thank you so much for playing. Thank you, Twitch, for streaming. Thank you guys for allowing me to stream this session. I'm glad that you had fun. Feel free to privately message me. Let me know what your favorite part was. What do you think needs to be improved upon? This was, of course, completely improvised. So I hope you guys enjoyed what I basically made up on the spot. But
Yeah.
thank you so much, so much for playing, guys. And we are going to call it here. So thank you so much, and have a wonderful night, everyone.